Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done and my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Baby, I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Say, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone. I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that.
Hi, first time awake at 3 a.m. to watch in wild. Hope we win the first game. Also, who did we sign last stream?
I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Baby, I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby. Cincinnati, baby. I said Cincinnati, baby. Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling.
You heard nothing, Lee.
By this feeling, maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. it, we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart.
This is awkward. That's gone swimmingly well. I guess we're gonna wait another 10 minutes now, aren't we? So we're just gonna sort of chill here for a moment. Just chill. Let this exist.
You are doing a great job with Twitch and YouTube.
I don't know about that, mate. Honestly, Bjordy, I feel like that's worst possible timing on that comment. Well, I guess off we go.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive. We do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Yeah, so that's gone well, hasn't it? Oh, I didn't even push the music. So hi chat, how's it going? Oh, it's me, the problem. You might remember me from other problems such as everything wrong with the world. Oh, that's an F out of 10, agreed. So what happens there is sometimes when a sub comes through directly on a certain moment, it doesn't always happen, it like triggers weird shit to happen, and today we got that, but also thank you Mike, thank you so much for the, oh my god, well thank you for that as well, but we'll circle back to that. Holy shit. Mike, thank you for the 15 months prior to that. Stewie, thank you for the 7. Bjordy, thank you for the 6. And then I guess sometimes chat, never let it be said you fail up. You can't fail up. I've done it so much. Mike, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's mental of you. Thank you, man. And El
A solid
Destructor.
0-10, but I still preferred the first attempt.
I should have just left it, shouldn't I? Just kind of gone with it. Hey, Mr. Progger. Normal today. As normal as a man such as myself can ever truly look. Remember, I am the car crash survivor, according to that random dude, and I'm going to stick with it. A perfect intro. You did, Lloydie. If you want to rewind this, I would say, arguably, chat, back me up here, that it was probably the best intro I've ever done on stream. I would say, in terms of the quality and the knowing the lines and nailing every single plot point. Plot point, that's right, I said plot point. I think that would be the best, right? Finer than fine wine, true. And if you don't like wine, finer than something that's fine. Like granite or something. Andy tier intro. I'll take that. Of all the intros that have ever existed, it was definitely one of them. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably find I'll click the random. I've got all sorts of buttons here I don't push very often. I've still got a Hulk mode button on my main Stream Deck page for some reason. Like, as if I need that. Literally don't use it anymore. Today's... Oh, God. I wish I could show this on stream. But Shiba Inu gets stuck in bush, pretends everything is okay. I am that Shiba Inu. It's just part of the rules. Oh. Really interesting by now. Well, if I... It's all part of the... Like, honestly, I can set this up in a way that means I wouldn't fuck it up all the time, but I like the freeform improv approach to things because it's more fun. And speaking of fun, it's... Poggo's on the phone. Pog, could I get a...
1 second, Mum. 1 second.
No! It's not. Chat.
Matt's streaming and you're
Chat.
on the phone, so he's happy.
Chat. Chat, you know what to do. Can I get a hi, Helen? Yes, Chatto!
Alright, hang on. Say hello, Mum.
Hi, Helen. Oh, it is a blessed day.
Yeah, everyone's thrilled.
Both of mine. Oh, fuck.
Either.
Nice. Oh.
So everyone's thrilled.
Also, Pog's here.
Hello.
just thought you'd like to know. There's a troll in the dungeon. And a Harold Bishop Ultras as well. Oh, that's... Oh, where's bingo cards? Cross it off, James. Who had Matt's Frozen? How am I a professional? Like, how did this come to be? I'm just hitting all... Oh, mate. Seriously, you'd have won your bingo cards already at this point. Today has just been an incessant amount of that. Hey, get the shit out of the way early. That way we can have a flawless stream from now on. That's my plan. Or something. I fucking know. I don't know. Have we got any memes left now? I think that might be the... We've had the Helen, we've had Pog, we have Freeze Harold Bishop, stream intro ruined. What is left? Which stream memes are left? There's supposed the random Emmett, though that can't happen on this screen because he's not on this scene, potentially. A bear fact? Fuck it, I'll give you a bear fact. Curtain falling down. That didn't happen too much. The polar bear versus the walrus. Okay. Encounters between a walrus and a polar bear are violent battles, and there are several recorded observations of a walrus killing a polar bear. Fucking hell. Though walruses are also killed, polar bear authorities in the Canadian Wildlife Service... Oh, that just goes on forever. So there you go. Imagine that. Walruses versus polar bears. Screw Godzilla versus Jamiroquai. No, that's not right at all. Godzilla versus Jamiroquai. Sorry, I'm literally laughing at my own jokes here, but that wasn't even supposed to... What was I thinking of? Where did Jamiroquai come from? Who was it? It was Godzilla versus someone, right? It was just... It wasn't Jamiroquai, obviously. Oh. I'm going Deeper Underground. Was Deeper Underground used in... I swear, Deeper Underground was used in Godzilla. Yes, that's what it was. Right, okay, that's why my brain suddenly had Jamiroquai in it. I was thinking of King Kong, I think, possibly. Oh, brilliant. We're off to a flyer here. Yeah, so that's why it was in my head. QA, thank you very much for the follow. I cannot believe that you saw the last 10 minutes of an abomination of a start of a stream and thought, yeah, that's what I need to be following. But thank you for doing so. You're one of us. I didn't even do a dancing. I've got my coffee now. I don't need to. I remember the 90s era Godzilla film because I had Godzilla pajamas. Didn't even like the movie. Just had Godzilla glow in the dark. I stress. Godzilla pajamas. I mean, if you can't tell me you were as cool a child as I was in that particular scenario. You just can't. It would be a lie. Oh, is it decaf? It is decaf. Oh, thank you. But watching on YouTube and stream are very different. I swear loads more on stream. But I'm myself on stream, I suppose. It's what I would rather say. The glow in the dark stuff of the 90s was sick, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, my nan's memory being desecrated in bench. What did he do? What did he do? Show me on the doll. What did he say? Trip to the doctors. You see. On the YouTube. Well, I do have to sort of seem professional on YouTube. It's true, though. I legitimately do. Because I'm like, I don't know who's watching. Oh, mate. That's really nice coffee. I'm going to put that there so I don't knock it over. And I'll put this here so I do knock it over. It's perfect. How's the new vid doing? The new vid was just a recap video. So that wasn't... I don't expect those to do mad numbers because they're really mainly for people that are interested in the save already. That being said, they still do 3 times better than a Nomads video would have done last year, which is mad, by the way, that many people watch the recaps of this series. So that's kind of sick. But yeah, that's not really... Like, I don't put those up there to get loads of views. I just put them up there because I enjoy making them. And I know people like to keep up with the series, and I think that's kind of helped. And but I am working on a video for tonight, which I hope is going to be really good because I found some shit when I was making it yesterday. In the middle of writing the script, I went, I wonder if you could do that. Yeah, you can. We'll talk about what that is later. But for now, we've got Glossy Jr. hitting me with the 5 months. You'd love to see it. Thank you, friend.
Finally,
yeah,
you have
Greg,
been
for sure.
sorry for making you feel old the other night.
Making me feel old. I'm only 32. Sort of. YouTube match, Twitch match. Yeah. No, I think I'd have a monocle in the YouTube one. Honestly. I genuinely would. It was a tease. I'll tell you in a minute, actually. Some of it you already know. Right. Oh, no. James and Kathy now with the 13 months on top of that. It's also nice to see you here, James. How's it going, man? Ooh.
Finally made a database, run it, written a script and done the setup to make an FM vid for YouTube.
Hell yeah.
Just need to record it now. The results worked out pretty nice for content.
Fuck yeah. Also, well done for scripting. A lot of people don't realise, like, I script all my YouTube videos. now, anyway. And I
Stewie,
think
and
it's
I
so
can
important.
claim all the credit for that intro. Pure
Yes.
chaos. Chaos-tastic, you could even say now for me to play some FM. And finally make my left backs play well.
Can't be done.
I must have signed for the wrong Berlin by managing her to if I
Ooh.
wanted good left backs.
At least you got money. Did anyone else see that Isco's been linked with Union Berlin? Like, that's kind of fun. Just, it feels like an FM transfer. It's awesome. And Leafy, thank you so much for the 17 months, friendo. Hope you're well. You working on any more Elton John concerts lately? I was excited about it. He's actually joined now. Did I script today's intro? No. Fulham's form lately has actually been a bit shit. But we've had some tough games, and I'm totally fine. Basically, I saw a thing on, I don't know, it was probably like one of the many football. I think it was One Football. The app that I actually do still use after that sponsorship. And they do like football news stuff, and it was just like transfer roundup towards the start of the day, linking the usual sort of stuff. Because I saw yesterday that Fulham were linked with Sander Berge, which would be mental, by the way. Second of the Union Berlin are a really good side. I think they've slipped off a little bit, but how to script a video, yeah. What I kind of do is I have an outline, and then occasionally I'll sort of free fall, because there'll be certain parts of the video that it would just be silly for me to script, because I can't read a script while I'm showing stuff off. So I'll be like, I'll put in the script something like, show them how this feature works, and I have to try and like, I'll do it like 2 or 3 times to get the best take of it, I guess. Yeah, Cancelo randomly going to Germany. That just took me completely by surprise as well. Doherty to Atletico? No. That's such a Kieran Trippier type of... I mean, I guess it's because it's Atletico, right? But that's so mad. On a permanent. Yeah, so I feel like he's more likely to go to Fulham than Newcastle in that situation, especially with them now signing Anthony Gordon as well. I know they're the exact same position or anything, but he's going to be down the pecking order there, presumably. Whereas at Fulham, he'd get game time. We need depth. We do not have depth in our midfield. How do you pronounce... I don't know. Norwegians help me. I've been pronouncing it as Berge, but that could be the Swedish soft G. It might just be Berger, for all I know. Or it could be Burge, actually, or Burge, like that, but I don't know. I've never heard a Norwegian say it properly, because I know that the English probably... Like Bergen. Oh, so it is like... Berg. Okay, cool. I was probably using the soft, like, Y-like G that you get in Swedish. Only instead of a Scouse accent. Berger. I'm going to call him Sander Berger. That's decided now. That is now canon. Kicking off on bench, really? Huh. He's a fabulous player, but hey, if you don't want him in your squad and he's kind of got attitude issues alleged, then I guess why not? You put the happiness of the team ahead of everything else. Sander Fabergé in it. Hey, it's all right. So. We got a scout report through. I've literally done like 2 days, I think, since last stream, which was just to set up a couple of friendlies. So we got that, and I think, yeah, that was literally because you saw this last stream. But that's about it. Set some friendlies up. Sponsorship table thing there. We got a little rep boost. Don't know what that means. Chelsea with Vidala again. I pissed him off because we had no choice. And then it was this. Busy day for scouts. Oh, God, yeah. Like, our scouting was... Yeah, it took me 12 hours. Just 12 full fucking hours to do that part. But there's some interesting players in here. Oh, sorry, my apologies, chat. Let me just... That'll probably not work at all. How's the youth setup? Youth setup's one of the best in the country. Arguably the best, but the last couple of youth intakes have been a bit mid, especially last season. That was a real low blow. So this guy's leaving City, but his wage demands would be absolutely filth. Thus the problem. 13k is too much for us, particularly with Brahim Diaz still here. We have to remember that. Now, there's also this guy here who's on even more money, admittedly. But look at his 18 jumping reach on a guy that's 6'3". He's not bad, is he? The expression on his face, by the way, is absolutely wonderful. It's like... It's the smuggest look I've seen on one of these players before. 11 heading, yeah. Better than Jarju, though. Plus, the issue with him is if he actually... Let's just ask. Can't hurt to... It's not as bad as it said it was. But... He would be free. Starting for potentials. No, absolutely not. It's a guy. It's the first step. He's injury prone though. Does like big matches, but that's not really that relevant. I use star rating as like a first. The big. I always use Jacob Larkin as an example of this. He, for me, is an excellent footballer, but has really low star ratings for the most part. But attribute-wise, he's really good in like the tentpole stuff that he does. It's just the game sometimes in your scouts can be a little bit weird. Yes, Pog, what's up? He's a lab collie cross. Oh, you'd love to see it. Look at the doggo. Wait, I missed the doggo. 1 second. Oh, I see him. Zeroing in on the doggo. Look at the eyes, chat. Look at the eyes on the dog. Bloody cutie. Ugh. Just a cuteness aggression there. 6 aggression. True. Which is weird because I don't find that having super high aggression is actually... I mean, see Paredo, for example. Man sent off 15 minutes into his debut for 2-footing someone randomly. Maybe on centre-backs is a little bit more useful, but still. I don't mind the idea of Baidu. There used to be like a social media platform called Baidu or Badu or something like that. But we'll shortlist him because we've got the other shortlist now, haven't we? Called 2027. That's the one. Sick. So there's also this guy, Nikolai Hansen at Midtjylland. Wait, what did I just acknowledge? He's intriguing. No jumping reach, admittedly. Oh. Was a dating app. Yeah. Is it still a thing? Wow. Bit too big. Oh, bless him. Forrest is signing Felipe. Oh, my lord. Have they been linked with John Joe Shelby as well, or has that already happened as well? Oh, it's a Chinese one. Okay. He's not bad. He might be one for this list as well. The problem with him, again, let's just check his actual situation. Wages wouldn't be too bad. Probably. They have signed him as well. God damn, I'm so out of date, chat. Well, I know that Sean Dyche went to Everton. So, you know, probably I was like, Matt, that's so 3 days ago, actually. English leadership formed a very nice line of players. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, who have Everton now been linked with, right? Twitch wrestling to Amazon. Really? Wow. Okay, I'll just end the chat there. Says 5-star who can reach League One and another play. Yeah, because that will depend on heavily where you're managing. So the stars are relative to you. That's the key thing. Another doggo. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh, the goddamn smile. Take Rodrigo Muniz back. Borough fan, I take it. I do feel for him because I feel like there's a good player there, but I just don't know if... I don't know how... I think he needs to go on loan somewhere outside of England for a bit. Bear in mind, our current anchor, though, Ari, or like, not current anchor, but look at Ari as for an anchor. He is the anchor to end all anchors for me. He's an absolute godlike anchor. Anchor? And obviously he was free. Whereas with Hansen, he'd cost us some money. But I feel like shortlisting was certainly nothing wrong with that. I just want to have a look at a couple of those guys, since why the hell not? These guys maybe not so much. And now we're back down into this again, where it doesn't really matter so much. And I can sort by age again. Get rid of some of the more offensively expensive players that kind of randomly appear in here. I might turn off the recruitment focuses after we get out the transfer window as well. Really cheap buy-in guy, but presumably there's a reason why. The rest of these guys are the ones we're actually looking for. Cool. So these 44 players, I presumably were all players I actually specifically requested reports for. Hey, Millard, how's it going? Oh. Was Chi-Chi? Yeah, was Chi-Chi in there? I think we scouted Chi-Chi as a bit of a meme, didn't we? Let's see if any of these guys are actually any good. Okay, so he's 15 and at Stuttgart, which means he's... Yeah. Jonah Fleber is a great name, but these guys are all from my recruitment focuses, which I still don't think are that great. Luka Dijon, he's at Dortmund, though, and Cohen's there. Okay, so the rest of them are the ones that actually look kind of interesting. Any that we have extensive knowledge of so far? Just Thiago. See what I mean? Right, okay, this is a good example of exactly what I'm talking about. You look on the face of things, you see D, you see Thiago, you go 2 stars, 2.5 star ability, current 19. He's not good, is he? But then you look at him and go, well, actually, he's completely better than that. Now, I'm not saying he's a world beater by any means, but you can see what I mean about sometimes you want to just take a little look at players just in case, because he's way better than a 2-star player in terms of fickle personality, which isn't ideal, good on both feet, solid finishing, ish on the composure. He's not the quickest, but he's got good natural fitness. No, Millard, no, that had to be sort of binned off, unfortunately, just on account of me realizing that it was the wrong strategy as far as the YouTube channel moving forward, sadly. Like, I would have loved to have done it, but it just wasn't going to work. To give you an idea, with the content I've been making now, this January I've just had, or the month we're currently in, best month on YouTube ever in terms of sub growth of the entire channel ever in its history. Viewership, not quite as much, because I only started putting videos up midway through the month, which should tell you, again, how powerful the right kind of video can be if you make it. Hello, Slugs. Yeah, and 5 and 9 as well this season. 22 and 57 for Legato. Is he worth a cheeky little punty-wunty? Like, just for Lone Farm, maybe? Because I wouldn't be a part... He's the kind of player that I feel like could do really well for a... Yeah, like a... For that kind of price, particularly remember the price is going to be free. I think that's absolutely no-brainer for me. Take that over a higher star... higher league. Honestly, I've never even paid any attention to the league part of that at all. I couldn't care less about what league it says they're good for, because like you say, they kind of fluctuate on that. I look at the stars a little bit, but I mostly look at attributes. The CA star for me is actually kind of irrelevant. I'm more interested in their attributes currently, and maybe PA to see where they could move to if they've got the right personality. That's generally how I like to think about it. So we'll try and get him in for like a, I don't know, 300 quid or something. £300 for this lad. Let's have a look. 300k for this lad. Holy shit. I see the green from a distance before I even zoomed in on it. Oh, and he's Lux, but... Oh, the composure's a bit shit. That could take some time to work on. He's one of those players that's got... 300k is actually still quite a lot. But... There's probably something that... Wow, he's so aggressive. He's good pressing forward, though. Good work rate. Good stamina. High aggression as well. Press continue today. Not yet, no. But we will. There'll be plenty of continues today. So we'll get him. The rest of these guys, though, are all unreasonable. So unless there's any like super shit ones, which there will be. Let me just check the E's. When they rate them at E, you can usually agree with them for the most part. So I'm going to get rid of all the E's. Particularly as most of these guys are 19 now anyway. In fact, almost all of them. So we're not interested in those. And then we'll just get second reports on the next lot. So we have extensive knowledge on those guys instead. That's my plan. Look at the love hearts. I know. E. Right, let's go. Oh, there's Lee Duda in there too. Okay, there's some quality. Oh, there's Chi-Chi. One of the many Chinese lads. Right, okay. So, we're interested in buying it. We're not, though. I mean, we are, but we're not. Oh, it's the crossover date. Okay, so Tiago has considerable... I bet he bloody does. Breakthrough prospect. Nope. Really? Breakthrough prospect? Loan. I'm not going to put that in there just because I don't trust them. I don't trust that at all. We'll give him the 5 years. He could also be one of those players that might declare for Hungary later down the line, which also just intrigues me. I want... Hit him with a full 8er. Boom, boom. Lovely old job. Simple. Glorious. Oh, look at that. 23 minutes. I know. They want low back too. Oh, they do. Yeah, that would sort of defeat the point of getting him. I feel like for him, that doesn't make sense for us to do. But it's interesting that they're still willing to do that. So let's just see how he's... It's interesting that that's a C+ they consider him. Considering he was a D all of a sudden. But now, for me, straight on the dev list. Bish bash bosh. We'll offer him out immediately. This has never actually worked for me when you do that, but I feel like it does still work later down the line. So we'll get him on, and it shows our intent. In fact, now that the window's open, let's just get the lone farm view out, just to see. And get these other squads involved as well. See if there's any players that are wanted. Oh, I see. Look at the absolute state of this. Look at it. Okay, so Lamini, the guy we signed up last stream, is already wanted by fucking loads of them. Yeah, I mean, Marty's not quite the one I'm talking about there, but the others, it does seem more powerful this year. It really does. It's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, think of the season he had last year, Mandar, if you think about it. Like, he was brilliant last season for our under-19 squad. 3-star player. Yeah, but he's 3 stars in, like, FM 3 stars. I'll show you him in a minute, and you'll understand why. Also, when you see his statistics for last season, it makes a lot more sense why they'd be interested in him. Look, so this is what Aurelian Marty looks like, attribute-wise, ignoring this for a second, but also, statistically, for last season... wait, hang on. That's annoying. Okay, so weirdly, it's because it's... Okay, so it's not going to show it. Why is it saying that he never played for under 23? Okay, well, basically, he got like 46 goal contributions last season. And carried our team to like the... Well, we won our Champions League group for the UEFA Youth League. He's mental. So we'll sort of see what happens with that. Gashi's not wanted. Votter. Some of these guys I'll obviously offer out again anyway, because sometimes that drives up more interested, but it's always good to go after the ones that have already got interest in them. Get them out first so we don't backlog our loan setup. Should show on the form page. Oh, you're right. It should, shouldn't it? Also, I still haven't done the Harold Bishop Ultras. Ah. Yeah, the problem is because this is the matches you can see, but it won't show the proper stats underneath. But you can see the sheer insane amount of goals and assists this guy was getting over the course of last season whilst playing in our under-19 squad. He was ridiculous. I think he averaged over a 9 in the UEFA Youth League to give you an idea of just how good he was in that period. So Tangniauti as well. I like that there's multiple sides interested in these players too, which means that they're not immediately all going to say no because we offer them. Sometimes you'll see one club will be interested in like 6 of your players, but they're often in the same exact position. And if they say yes on one, they'll automatically turn down the others. Ranton's already going back to Ulu. Right, let's get ourselves a Harrow Bishop Ultras, shall we? To get ourselves really started. The doff thing works really well, because it doesn't annoy them as well. That's the key thing for me, is that it doesn't annoy the players. Right, Harold, take it away, friendo. And yeah, the deadlift definitely does help.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's going to be like that, is it? It's going to be like that today, apparently. Dear. At least there's no Emmett randomly, I suppose, so that's something we can live for. Yeah, the other thing about it, as you say, because it doesn't piss them off, then once there's a little bit of interest, you can offer them out and kind of get away with it, basically. So it's kind of like a way of circumventing the system. But there was a moment when you thought Emmett was about to pop up, but he didn't. He's been a good boy today, maybe. Also, Millie, I'm so sorry I forgot to message you. The irony in me forgetting to message you to talk about the ADHD thing believe me, is extremely well known to me. But I will try to do so after stream. St. Polton. That was a lookup to do with loan players. The irony is delicious. Oh, is it this one here? So for me, they don't have any players. But they do have Hans Gruber. Oh, Alan Rickman, where are you, bud? Matty, thank you for the 2 months. I hope you're well, my friend. Have you noticed that since you got medication, Millie, that you've been better at that? I bet you'd reply immediately, be like, yeah, I'm on it. So there's Hans Gruber. I don't know what's going on here. Send the cheat sheet to stick to a schedule. Hang on, what do you mean, Mike? Hans Gruber has no face. No, because these are grayed out players. It's just hilarious that it generates. Wolfgang Fink as well is a brilliant name. Jasmine Mitrovic. Wow. Superb. Bogensperger as well, by the way, is remarkable. Yeah, I don't think I can scout him because... Oh, wait, there he is. No, because he's a grayed out player, we can't do anything with him, sadly. That's a shame. God damn it. Preseason late. That's a league game, isn't it? Also, we get to go into the 3rd round of the Champions League this year, which I didn't realise. Let me just check. Because we were 16th last season, so... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, yeah, we do. Millie with a gifted sub to Alan Rickman's Ash. Oh, my lord. That's deep. Thank you, Millie. Oh, what a guy. I've still not forgiven him, though, for the way he treated Emma Thompson in Love Actually. Like, no. Bad Alan. No, he's got it. Honvid's the way, Paolo. We know that, of course. Hey, Jason. Any others played in Europe? Not yet, no, because it's only in June. Their first rounds are... Bugger me. We can find out, can't we? Because it'll actually tell us. I think. Yep, first qualifying round. So we should be able to see whose teams are where. So for us, we've got... Where's Hungary? I've literally forgot. I'm so used to scrolling down for Ireland. So in the Conference League, we have Ferencváros and Vasas, who both go second round, so just like before. In the Europa League, we've got Újpest, who are there. They go in the second qualifying round. So they are going to need to do a little bit something there. I'm a little bit worried, you know. Oh. Try something that's more realistic. How to stick to a schedule. I wish I could. I wish I could. This is my problem. I have to have multiple to-do lists and stuff just to try to keep myself on the right path. And even that struggles. Like yesterday, I knew what kind of video I was making yesterday, and I had it all planned out, and it was all good. And I really wanted to make it, and I just could not seem to get out of bed and get started on it for some reason, even though it was something I wanted to do. That's even weirder for me. But yeah, oh no, that's what I was actually going to do. I was going to put in a thingy for that. We've still got a bit of time off before the preseason begins. Okay, a lot of clubs saying no there. Oh, that was Diago. That's fine. So Pakshi look like they're after him. So we'll put a RDF 1 match Saturday in there. So Pakshi want Lamini. Zalagashegi want Lamini as well. Smolarov. Now, the reason that they've turned down Jakobo Vota now is I think because they probably put an offer in on a player in another position. Wow. They all want him. I'm going to turn down Kekshmet because it's a fringe player. When we've got multiple ones on tap, we might as well go for the ones with the higher squad status, right? Regular starter, that's fine. They're both regular starters, so I'm happy to have him to go to either. Oh, Erder up in the second tier now. New average attendance, youth players promoted. That's lols. Just can't do it. Yeah, it's mad. Felix Peter, wait, hang on. You're first team now, buddy. You're literally our second choice keeper. And Vota's still there, it's fine. Yeah, it's not ideal. Oh, more money. Lovely news. So we actually, for once, we don't start off against Ferencvaros, which is good too. Some wage rises there, but they're all minuscule players. Cool. Oh, well, you know how badly I get distracted even when we're streaming. Like, the fact that I'll be reading a chat message and start reading another one in the middle of me reading it. It is a problem. That's fine, because that's weak. At least Pfizer's finally got me some reports to send. Ho, 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 ho. Now we just have to wait to get some scout reports through. Of the 300 players that we scouted, we've definitely 9 seasons with Sega. That's very impressive. I feel like we could match that. Given that this is season 6, so 4 more seasons, I reckon 7th is not beyond us. It will depend on how the other clubs do, admittedly, and how well we get in that period. Because I get the feeling this year could be a tough one with Ferencvaros playing it. As long as Ferencvaros get to the Conference League groups, I think it'll be okay, but I'm worried that they might get an appalling draw. That's my biggest concern. Recruitment meeting, never ever. In fact, do we know if they've got a draw yet? They probably don't, because they both go in second round, don't they? And the first qualifying round's been drawn. So maybe the second one has? Oh, it has. Please. They should get relatively easy first, second round draws, you'd expect. I'm still getting used to looking for Hun instead of IRL. There's one. Vashash. Oh, come on. Vashash play Red Star. Really? In the second round, they got Red Star. And then Ferencvaros got Crusaders or Alishkert. Okay, so Crusaders or Alishkert should be a reasonable, winnable tie for Ferencvaros, I would say. And since the second... Oh, yeah, the Europa League takes longer, doesn't it? That's not drawn until July. And we don't know who we get yet either, because we're in the third round this time, so we get to skip a round, which is kind of fun. Yeah, Ferencvaros, they came 8th in our Europa League, Europa Conference last year. They should be strong enough, but I'm worried about Vashash there. Actually, my biggest concern is Uipest. I'm worried that if they don't win at least one round, this could go really well or really badly. There's a scenario where Uipest get through one round of the Europa League, and as a result of that, are able to guarantee themselves are able to guarantee themselves a spot in the qualifying in the group stages of the Conference League, and hopefully Ferencvaros can join them. We could actually have 2 sides in there, which would be really good. But there's also the risk that it could go the wrong way. So we'll see. Yeah, I've heard of people who've struggled with insomnia based on that, which does. Is dry mouth a problem as well, Mike, from what I've heard? That was one of the other things that I heard talked about quite a lot. Wow. Arsenal just signed a regen dude from Preston for 13 million quid. It's kind of sick. They must have done. Either that in order to be in the Conference League, by the way, straight away, which means Red Star surely would have had to have finished outside the top 2 in Serbia for that, right? Player's wage affect his reputation. Not as far... I don't know, actually. Champions League group stage. Yeah, that's the opposite of what's going on here. Because Pushkas have been dog shit in this save. Genuinely. Woeful. Pakshi want loan for Thiago. Wait, look, there you go. I know it's only fringe player, but look at that. We offered him out. This is brilliant. It works so much better this year. We've only just signed Thiago. No one was interested. 2 days later, Pakshi are like, yeah, we'll have him. And now they've got him. Oh, well, they haven't got him yet. Technically, he hasn't said yes, but... so Eric's still coming deep to get ball. I mean, he got 37 goals last year. I'd just rather not have a striker in this system that has that, because we do have the AM, and I don't want him getting in each other's way, and I'd much rather him be stretching. And if he's got that... I'm going to keep trying to get rid of it. Because I do feel like it's going to affect his movement. Well, clearly it's going to affect his movement. It's curious to see why he thinks that he'd be good for that. We'll try one more time. I actually drink a lot of water, but only when I'm streaming for the most part, because it's just right there next to me. But I suppose if you've got a dry mouth, it would probably help, right? Oh, Aquacity Prop Bad. So it was a foreign team I set up a friendly with. They are from Slovakia. Yeah, look at that. Look at that badge. That's kind of cool. Don't mind a bit of that. Right, let's get rid of that. Switch over to the pink drink. No idea, Scott. I think I could potentially go like a full-on fantasy style BAN next year, where we just pick a country we like and we make the rules what we want, so that stuff's not that important. Maybe start a lot lower, like Estonia or somewhere like that, and then try and, I don't know, just not really got any ideas on it yet, honestly. Still enjoying this one too much at the moment. There I was going crazy. No, I didn't see that, actually. So Chelsea still want Emmanuel Dala, but they refuse to actually pay any good money, nor do I want to sell him. No! Gavin Alvin Galvin? I will not allow Gavin Alvin Galvin to leave. But I also don't want to try and... Imagine if we got Gavin Alvin Galvin poached. Terrifying times. Hey, Fionn. I find that if you persuade them, it actually seems to make them leave more often. Car staff contracts, that's fine. We'll keep them guys around. Barnett. Novak wants to discuss future. Right, what kind of contract are we working on here? 2k a week. You're wanted by everyone as per. You've got 2 years left on your deal. The question is what he'd want. Actually, let's talk to him first. Okay, cool. That gives me more time. Means I'm not under pressure to actually offer him a new contract, which is fine by me. Makes it fun. It depends on how, like, to me, the fun comes from circumventing it. Is there any Roy Galvins? Well, there is in the sense that we've got has a Roy Galvin poster, if that counts. Works a lot of the time. Interesting. I end up doing that a lot of the time, but only accidentally. So maybe that's a good thing. No signings yet, no. We're still going through our scouting at the moment in terms of like getting the reports through. Oh no, that's not true. We have signed a guy. Tell a lie, we have. And he's already gone out on loan. Who is Roy Galvin? Who is Roy Galvin? That is the question. He was a grayed out player that we were forced to put in a game for Treaty United, then we signed him up permanently. And then we kept him as like a pet player for the rest of the save. Yeah, we did actually sign a guy up. This guy here. We signed Thiago for free from Brazil. And now he's gone out on loan, hopefully, to Paxi. So, that was the first signing we made. Might not be good star-wise, but attribute-wise is solid. Who isn't Roy Galvin? I'll tell you who isn't Roy Galvin. Xavier Lethbridge-Cattell. That's who's not. He's his own man. No thanks to Daddy. 22 months. For the man, the myth, the legend, Bay Hudson. Thank you, friend.
I'm back.
I appreciate that. I too, I never left. Sorry, back. Yeah, unfortunately, Mike, not easy to get in the UK. And even when you do, it's rubbish. And it's so unpredictable as well. I need to continue. I know. Gavin, I'm a changed man. What a difference Sunday to Tuesday can make. Look at me, I'll press it again. I'm a madman. I'll do it again, damn it. I just want to get some more of these reports through. Because really, our plan today is just see what comes up in those reports, sign some players from them, although we've actually got a nice squad already, play some European football, have a lovely time. In September, provided we get some decent cash in, I'm going to start the youth conveyor belt for the massive youth intake scout, for the massive national team youth scouting, so that next summer we will be able to look at those players instead and sign some absolute monsters. He doesn't want to come back on loan. Neither of these two do as well, but that's fine. No! Budos have hired Gavin Alvin Galvin as manager. Gavin's gone. I had no idea this could happen, that Gavin Alvin Galvin has gone to Budos. It's done. Now they deserve everybody. Lads, if you want any players, also, what is going on with... I thought he was looking upwards there, but he's looking at his own fringe. Was he our under-19 manager before that? Because, yes, he was. He was the guy that led our team to that insane success with his terrifying pixelated beard, where his beard has committed a crime, but his face hasn't. Watch them, but I'm going to respond. Right. Wish him tremendous luck. I think he'll be a tremendous success. He's a wee jobby. Sick. We'll see how that goes down in the media. I love that it just appends it to the end of the sentence. But he is Irish. He might know. Although that's Scottish, but still, he might. Just a guy called... Oh, Wayne Craggs. Wow, what a great name. He's already my favourite Gavin. I'd say he's up there for me. Spotted in training today. Really interesting. Hello, Pog. It's considered naughty in Japan. It's true. It's not allowed. Sakara... Well, look at that. Would you look at that? Immediately, Gavin Alvin Galvin takes over Budaosh, and all of a sudden, Mateusz Smolerov's like, yeah, I want a piece of that. Hello, Pog. Do you want a piece of this?
No.
Good. Man, heartbroken on live stream 2023, colorized. You're right.
Yeah.
You look nice. Ah. Rejected. So I spun it around. Aha! It's happened. Here we go. Stuff. This is what we want. Bits and stuff. Let me sort by this first. See if there's any cheapy boys in here that... £24,000 a week. Yes, that seems like a worthwhile signing for us. I know it is exploring his options, which is why we're getting these, but like, geez. Oh, hello. Guy underneath, though. Eros Pyrrhus. That sounds like the setting for a fantasy novel. Did you miss the intro, Pog? I fucked it up.
You fucked it up?
Yeah.
Well, I was out getting us coffee.
That's true. She was getting coffee at that point. Yes, good point.
So what happened? Enlighten me.
I did nothing. It was perfect.
Well, you just literally said you fucked it up.
Yeah, but I mean, this is me. That could mean anything. He's kind of interesting. The slow. Actually, no. He's got low pace, but serious acceleration. Do we have him fully scouted? We do. Okay. But we probably can't get another... We only just got an affiliate. Oh, look. It's Ladislav Kreshy. These guys are well beyond us, obviously. He's... Fucking hello. Oh, chat, this is one of the players. This is one of the players we looked at. Oh my shit on a bike. Yes!
Shit on a bike.
This is why we do the things we do. We scout like this to find a guy like Miguel. He's... What a guy. Look at the state of him. Yes, Pog, what? You're laughing at my wonderful musical theatre renditions. 16 heading, 16 tackling, 14 marking, 14 jumping reach, good on both feet, solid mentals across the board. He's got 14 jumping reach. 5'11", doesn't matter. 14 jumping reach. Do we just sign him now? We have to, right? We have to just try and sign this guy now. Surely he's 18. Oh, yes. Because even if he's on the lower end of, like, most of these we already know. Can't pass for shit, though. He's got 9 passing. That's fine. Oh, Miguel Angel Montiel. Let's check the agents. That's absolutely fine. Obviously, he's not having star player, but let's see if I can sneak him. Okay, that's fine. We're doing this, right? We're doing it. Time to spend a bit of money. Time to break our transfer record, probably. Actually, yeah, it will be. I'm just going to start at 500k, just in case. I just want to see where this goes. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so they might take 700, you know. I could do that. I probably could have done a, like, cheeky... You know what I mean. I could have done it in installments, but honestly, right now, we've actually got the cash, and I just kind of want him. I'll take that. He's, from what I can see, he's good, isn't he? He's very good. He's capped at under 23 level for Paraguay. He's going to be a Paraguayan international, so we have to be careful with that and his wages, knowing that he will get Paraguay caps. There's zero doubt in my mind that he'll get them. Freebie player from Manchester United. Finley McAllister. That's a real player. Ah. He might be the kind of guy that when he's released, it'd be great to trial and bring him into the other Hungarian sides once the once July ticks over, but I don't think he's quite there for me. It's the best. Oh, I'll challenge him to a sing-off. He's never heard my Enrique Iglesias covers, damn it. There's this guy here as well. Oh, no, he's 21. I'm just looking for any players that we might have... So these guys here, obviously like 5 million, 7 million. They're all massively out of our price ranges. He's a lone player option. Peko Ristov is 28 years old. He's a bit cheaper. 21. Is there another Paraguay? There is. And I think he's another one of the guys we looked at. Wildo Rojas for Guarani. That's the team map. Let's look at them. He's not awful either. He is 19, though. That's the issue with Wildo. Mentals are extraordinary. Slower. Better in the air. Just barely. Heading, marking, tackling are not bad either. It would depend heavily on how much he'd actually want. So his wages would at least be lower. If cheap enough. To me, if he's... The thing is, with the 19, though, he will never be a homegrown player for us. That doesn't mean he won't be excellent, though. We can't afford them. If he's like... I'd have to get him on the massive low end of this to make him worth it for me. Because to me, he's not as good as the other guy, and the other guy's also 18. Which means that to me, he has to be like 300 to 400 for me to make that... For that to be a worthwhile signing for me, he'd have to be like 300 to 400,000. Where's Wildo? Although there is the Where's Wildo options for us. Oh, fuck no. Because that would be... I don't know, that's 700, that's 350. They want 500,000 for him. And to me, I don't think he's worth 500,000. Even in installments. I could do 250, 250. We could try and structure it like 250. But is he... Like, so that, like that. And then a final 50k installment right at the very end. So it equals 500,000. Have Champions League money against it? Well, maybe. Maybe we would. If he goes for that, would they even take 500? Because I'm not going to give him. I'm not going to do 500. But if they, I want to see if they'd even accept 500. What? 675? They want £1 million for him. No. I'm not giving you... Why would I pay more for him? He's literally older and worse. Release clause. No, it would say if there was a release clause. Like, when you're into that... When you go to this screen, it will tell you here if there's a release clause. So, yeah, he's just... weird. Oh, well. It's like they don't know that we're trying to take the other guy. See, you're Paraguayan. I raise you our other Paraguayan friendo. So, screw you, Wildo. Our scouts are playing Where's Wildo to find him in the first place. You are 21 and worth quite a lot of money. You're 10 million. Glenn Kamara. Oh, wow. There's Mandela Keita. Cool double nationality there. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, he'd just have to catch up with old Miguel and be like, what's life like in Budapest? And he'll be like, it's brilliant. There's this guy called Moses. He's really unpredictable. He took a shit in my bed, but then cleaned it up for me in the same evening. It'd be like, that's the kind of guy that Moses Jarju is. That's a real person. Okay, now, Patati. Man just loves them potatoes. He's not a bad player, actually. Is he Amber? Oh, look. 16-year-old Brazilian. Now we're fucking talking. 16-year-old Brazilian. William Yamakawa. Okay. This is why we do the scouting we do. So we get to find players like this. 15-year-old Mexican here. Carlos Padilla. Jap second nationality. No, he doesn't have second nationality. Insanely, he doesn't have a second nationality. Right, let's go to this guy. He would probably be expensive as fuck. Esteban Ruiz de Galarreta. No jumping reach, so I wouldn't play him as a centre-back. He's a good tackler of the ball, though. He's not fully scouted yet, though, is he? He's reasonable. So we could just send him around again. Juan Jose of Cadiz. Oh, wait. Wasn't he one of the ridiculous Spaniards? I still want to have a look at some of these guys that are really highly rated, because we might be able to move on a couple of them now. That's my plan, anyway. What about this guy? So look at this. He's 2 inches taller than our Paraguayan dude, and yet is way worse than the jump. Oh, Jaws has. Let's have a look. Also, how's it going? Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. Let me just blow this up. Oh, that's kind of nice. Is there a way that you could make it collapsible, potentially? Because I feel like people love their screen real estate, and I wonder if that's something that people might not want in the way. I don't know. It's just my... Yeah, he's kind of okay. He's nowhere near as good as the other guy. And plays for Cadiz, which means that obviously we've got the issue of... We'll fully scout him as well. All right, let's have a look at Yamakawa. 9 jumping reach. Same height, 9 jumping reach. He might be cheap, so he might still be worth pursuing. anyway, but not immediately. We'll get full scout up on him. Okay, so Kim Tae-jin, Korean dude. Another centre-back, 14 jumping reach. 13, 13, 8. Lacking a little bit in the mentals. We'll keep scouting him as well, though, because he's still definitely worth a persistent look at. Right, okay, 15-year-old Mexican chap here, Carlos Padilla. He can't be that good at that age, right? 10, 10, 13. 5'11 again with a lack of jumping reach. Good mentals, but unambitious personality. Shoots from distance with 4 long shots. That's good, isn't it? Again, we'll scout him more, but not overly thrust about him. Okay, so here we go. Lucas Mateo. Ooh, fairly determined. 19, annoyingly. Yeah, very FM regenery, isn't he? These guys are all older than they should. Not older than they should be, damn it. Even if he's free. You're 18, but extraordinary. Oh, it's Kokoev. If he wasn't so fucking expensive, he'd be really good. Look at the jumping reach. 18 jumping reach on him. I'm noticing a lot more good two-footed centre-backs this year. If his heading was a bit better... Like, honestly, if we had... He's not a £4 million signing for us, anyway. He's good, but we don't have 4 million to drop on a player like that, unfortunately. Maddie Collins is at... yeah, we'll get rid of these guys as well. It's another little clump of players that don't matter. 9 million quid. Lincoln's there. He's 28. Luka John's at Dortmund. Luca Lopez. Okay, he's still worth a look at. In fact, now I might just have a look at... see if there's any other extensives. Okay, so Nassim Safar. Nassim Safar feels like the type of guy that could be a very good player again for another team in Hungary. Thoughts? Because he's got that exact same type of statistical makeup as that other chap did. Like, where it's just, like, way better than he looks. And he's free. He would be totally free and probably wouldn't want a lot of money. He doesn't even have an agent. I think we have to get Sefa, right? Youngster. Now, he's Moroccan, but, like, I'll give him a 5-year deal. Neymar available on free. Probably not. He tends not to be. Plus, he's amateur. I've been looking at Nassim Safar for a little while, actually. So we'll get Safar. We'll have a look at Porcel. It's a real player. 21-year-old. The rest of these guys, we'll do what we did before. So we'll exclude any E's at the very bottom because they are looking a bit naff. Get rid of those guys. And the rest of these guys, we will send around again. It's a nice little bunch in there. Boom. So near so far. Okay, that was a nice, fruitful little scout report. Like that. Wait, Neymar was... You managed to get Neymar, Joe. That's sick. Here we go. Right, this is going to be fun. Okay, important player. Okay, let's see if you'll take regular starter. All right, fine. You're going to be a regular starter when you join us, Miguel. So, you know, whether you agree to it here or not, fuck that. I'm not going to remove and exclude, though, because you know how that goes. That's actually okay for me. We'll get a relegation release clause in there too. It's 5 games for Paraguay, so I want to like think of the future here because I want to get rid of that release clause. I don't want to put a boat clause in if we can avoid. Although, would a shorter contract on a 1-year boat just help us with that? Just to give us a bit more, or like a 3-year contract, 2-year boat rather than a 5-year deal. That way we have more flexibility just in case any nonsense happens. Okay, so he wants that release clause. Wage after contract clauses. Yeah, right. I still want that. I want at least 1 year on that, but I'll up his appearance bonus a little bit. By quite a lot. That might be enough. Yeah, cool. That's fine. That's the thing. Hopefully Diaz won't be such a problem by then, because either he'll have signed a new contract that removes that clause and reduces his wages to, or not reduces it, but gives him like a boat. I wouldn't mind paying Diaz like 12k a week, provided he gets rid of that clause. But at the moment, he still wants like £26,000. So that's fine by me, because that gives us it gives us a boat. I wanted at least 1 year of boatiness in there. And I like this guy a lot. I think he would be a starter. Flavian Moores and Montiel, because remember, we're losing Dorrington and Mbete Tabu anyway. So we'd have Moores, Patrice, Montiel, and obviously Sekera too. I think that'd be nice. Plus, he'll be homegrown, which is the most important thing, is he's a homegrown player. Lamini's going to Pakshi as well. Oh, love to see it. At some point soon, we're going to get that, the loans ending screen. Where is our, he's going to Kasic Sparshika as well. Shouldn't we be getting that screen soon? That does the, extend all the loans and shit. I feel like I haven't seen that yet, and it's quite close to the day. follow up on my interest. I'm sorry, Wildo, but I'd love to follow up, but not with your club's asking price. It's June. It is June. Oh. They're buying people too. We've got to keep... If someone can keep an eye on like other stuff they see in here, if they see anyone signing mad players, do let me know. 300k for this lad. Marking's a little on the low side, but he is only... Never mind, he's 16. He's insane. Particularly his marking is super easy to improve using defensive positioning coaching. Pace is a little on the low side, but he's tall, good on both feet. Lovely. Some of the youth so OP when playing in the years later. I think what it is, it's just that it's hard to balance it. I felt you're right. There seems to be produced more players than...
I'm the Pope.
You say push cats with...
Take off the Pope hat.
Fabinho. Is this him? It's this guy here, apparently, who they signed from Paranese. Lebolski, thank you for the follow. Yeah, having both heading and tackling already is insane. Tactic is... Oh, it's because someone wanted to download the tactic, so I had to, like, re-export it to make sure I had all the new stuff on it. 25. Okay, I haven't quite found a player like that. Actually, no, there was a guy like that on my last save. We didn't sign him. His name was Alejandro Volcan, and he was an Argentinian striker that was kind of exactly what you were describing. He was mental, basically. We have Fabinho at home in it. So once July 1st comes around as well, remember, chat, we get to do the whole looking at high rep players to sign for other teams, potentially. Last year was a bit of a dud, but I think this year it's going to be way better. We'll ask Thaisy to pick again. Right, preseason meeting. What are our expectations? We've altered the 5-year plan. I.e., there isn't one. Just keep doing what you're doing, bruv. In fact, do we even have any? Wait, we don't have any... Oh, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Watch this screw us. We're just going to say win the league. Right? Because that was the only option we had. That's always fun, isn't it? Oh, brilliant. I literally had no choices. I had no choices. But that made that a lot easier for me, didn't it? Undergoing a takeover. It's the same takeover that we have every year, which isn't a takeover. Strong as possible. Start by other players. Just alone. You want to do both. So, obviously, the first thing you want to do, God, is just start to get yourself to the point where you can win your domestic league. That's the first thing. But as soon as you can, really, you want to start bringing in players for your other teams, because you don't want to get to the point where you've become too good and the players you're bringing in consider themselves too good for the other teams. You want to start bringing in those players early so that the teams grow with you, and then you can start to give them better and better players, because the more good loan players you get to a team, the more likely that a really good player in your ranks is going to want to join them on loan as well. That's the way we seem to... I think that's why we worked so well with it with Treaty United last year when we had nearly 100 loans at one point. I think the only reason we were able to do that is because of that. Sakara's finally done that. Chelsea are still bidding the same amount on Dala. Yep. Oh, 3.1 million now. Still not happening. Whoa, hang on. His player value is 6 million quid. Have we had a player value bump? No, we haven't. Or have we? I feel like some of them are definitely worth a bit more. Maybe. It seems... There might have been a slight bump. Then again, we did gain, like, what was it, 7 places on the reputation chart. So that might explain it. Which would be good for the other teams as well. Because they'll hopefully get more for their players too. The large goose behind you with the gun pointed up. That definitely helps too. That could be it, Thomas. Particularly with Dala being the current subject of a Chelsea transfer bid. And I think Brahim Diaz is just worth that, because it's about the max he can be worth. Just because he plays in Hungary. 20 million a year. Shit. To be fair, we got a tycoon takeover in Ireland last year with Longford Town, but they never did anything with it. And I'm really hoping it works better this year. He looks like a solid player. He's still getting game time for Bologna. Well, then again, he's played 23 games, so actually he isn't getting a lot of game time for him, is he? Wow. No, he's really not. He's getting like bit part. He needs a loan or a leave, really. Clubs are so much smarter. They really do seem a lot smarter. That and Hungary just seems to be perfectly placed for it. I think what I might do, honestly, is get rid of these recruitment focuses now, because they're not getting us any players, and they're just confusing my scouting. Because in September, I'm going to start the big scouting. So when it says 10 to 14 acceleration come out, it means that your scouts don't have a clear idea of where their acceleration actually lies. So what they're basically giving you is a range. So when the player is fully scouted, or you've signed him permanently and he's joined your club, you'll be able to see what the actual number is, basically. Think of it like the fog of war, I suppose, in other games. That's the best way to describe it. Ah, here we go. Right. My least favourite screen in the whole of Football Manager. Let's go. We're going to move to the left so you can see the madness that's about to unfold for us here. I would like to think we will, Stu. We would link with a couple of players. There's Sasha Lukic from Torino is, I believe, heavily linked. And also, weirdly, with Sander Berger. So we'll see. Extend all. Yeah, imagine if there was an extend all button. SI, please. Neil, I beg of you. Anyway, Holly, if you're listening, please. Mike, please. Okay, so Kosnovsky wants to go. So we extend. Easy. That one's not going to work because he'll be out of contract. Petroso doesn't want to go back. All right, well, he got 23 goals for them last season, and he doesn't want to go back, but that's his problem. He won't get a game time. Regan Booty does want to go back to Pakshi. They are interested. Usually we're good. I'm going to click on this so it actually highlights. So we've got Umberto Garcia. Easy to go back again as well. John Navia. He wants to go back too. Vereb. Oh, nice. Double low for Vereb. Good shit. Antoine Merla. Even better if Merla goes back. Bence Fair's rubbish, but that's... there you go. So notice how now, when it fails to reject interest, it immediately wipes all of the ones that you know you've now clicked on. And resets the whole thing. Absolutely insane. So you have to keep a really close eye on which player was the last one you clicked on when you go through this list, which is why when there you go, another one. Even when it like offers that, they are literally saying they want it, but it still resets the whole thing. I really hope that Tenore, yes, good. Jordan Ross, I'd love it if Jordan Ross went back, even though it was rubbish for them. Stemlich. Yeah, this bug has been in the game ever since I've been doing Building a Nation saves. So it actually kind of baffles me that you can't just... Why is there not an extend all option? Or just give me tick boxes so I can tick a load of players and then counter, you know what I mean? Like do multi-actions. So I can select a load of players and then just carry out a certain number of actions on those players solely. Gunnarsson doesn't want to go back to Debrecen, weirdly. Until he's improved terms on his current deal. There you go. I've improved your terms by offering you a longer contract. I've extended your deal, friendo. Those deals, it is now improved. Your terms are better. We might have to loan into a different club, though. Which is fine. We got that. We can do that. Chiabanu, yes, good shit. That's good. He's definitely one of the first loan farmers. Laturi carried this Budafok to the top flight last season. Basically single-handedly. So that's fine. Honvida looking like an early contender for being the team that takes all of our loans, by the way. Because they've got the most, I think, of any team so far. We'll have a little look in a sec. Wout Schmitz as well. And lastly, Jacob Larkin, who's played really poorly for them. But there we go. So of the teams currently, Budapest, Honved have got 4. Debrecen have 2. Mezhkovej have got a few. Seged actually have 3 as well, but they're not good players. Click the first extend button. Oh, imagine. Bit late for that now, but we might try that next year. Imagine if that actually worked. I don't think you can even select multiple players. You actually can. Oh, no way. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Nope. Let me just try it. I think if that was going to work, it would have also done the same thing for these ones. So if I try to do Fair again here, you'll see that it will trigger the same message. See? So if that had worked, it would have triggered that message as well. So, nice thought, though. Good thought. Wait, is this reordered it? Oh, it has, because I reordered it, didn't it? Chiabanu is looking like this now. He's still good, but yeah. Doesn't resort the list. No, but what it does do is when your list is like 90 players long, it does reset you to the very top of the list, which is a pain in the arse as well. Right click by their player names. How do you mean? Oh, no. Wait. Wait, I might be able to filter this by loan interest, right? Like that. Oh, so close.
Less than 3.
No, that's not right. Matty Skills, thank you very much for the 2 months. I appreciate that tremendously. Hope you're well. Oh. Yeah, it's one that has the extend button next to it. Oh, well, actually, so like Ben's Fair here. So basically the only one that's left. I don't think it works. Bear in mind, Ben's Fair. Yeah. Because when you do it on a single player, you can see that it has... Wait, what? Oh, that's because he's already... Hang on, let me just try and find a guy like Ben's Fair. Where's it gone? Hang on. Misk is just shit like that. Where was it gone? Which one was it under? Let's try Petroso. Ah, it was under transfer. So it was under transfer, but we just select a couple of guys. The problem is, wait, let me just try these two here. Nah. You'd love it. You'd think that would be where it would be, wouldn't you? But you can't propose loan extension. I do wonder, though, if this might be something to look at next year when we've got this menu fresh and we know... Because it might be that because they've got no here, that might not allow it to... Not found a way past this. Have you, okay. God, imagine. It's almost like it's so close to working. So close. Oh, by the way, chat. So, this is a little, like, sneak preview or something from tonight's video, right? What would you say if I said that I found a way to analyze a huge group of players that you were looking to potentially sign? Say you're looking at strikers and you've got like a list of like 12 players that you want to look at your strikers and you want to compare their statistics with players at your current club, but you don't want to do them one by one. You want to compare them as a group, and you obviously can't do it in the squad page because you can't show the players that aren't here. You can't do it in the squad planner because that would be useful. What would you say if I said I'd found a way to actually allow you to show the players on a shortlist that you've set in the same screen as players from a specific position in your team, and it would also allow you to use analytics views on those players so you can see their statistics? Because I have found a way. I thought of it yesterday. Okay, so I'll tell you, I'll give those of you that are here right now get a little sneak preview of what's going to be in tonight's video. Untick exclude players at current club. Yes, but remember, how would you show that though? Because you can't put those players on a shortlist. So say you had a shortlist of players you were looking at of like 12 players. You can't add your players to the shortlist because they're currently at your club. And you wouldn't be able to narrow it down on the player search screen to specifically... Right, so basically the way you do it is this. And this, by the way, is the dumbest thing ever. But you get a little sneak preview of the video. So now, promise to watch the video later still. There's other cool shit in there. But this is fun. Sorry, Mike. Like I said, we have continued. We haven't signed anyone yet. We're just doing some other stuff. Basically, you add them to a brand new shortlist for 1 month. Very specifically 1 month. Then, there's an option in this. By the way, those of you that didn't realize, you can actually pop this out. You go into here. You go to scouting. And you go... number of days left on this shortlist. There is not an option in here that lets you filter by certain shortlists, but there is one that says number of days left on this shortlist. So then what you do is you go in here and you set this number to 32. Right? Yes, set this number to 32. Providing you don't have any other players that have set for shortlist for 1 month, because this is very specific, it will then show those players from that shortlist specifically in your scouting players in range search screen. Then you go and untick players from your club and you add a thing on the top that says or MTK Budapest name contains, and it will show both of them. I can't obviously show an example of it here because I don't have it set up like that, but it's called where's it called? It's called this one. It's called Shouldn't Be This Difficult. You'll get a download link for it later. But basically the search looks like this. No, it doesn't look like that because it's not installed it properly. Because it's this one. But yeah, it'll look like that. So what that'll do is find all your players that play in the positions that you filter it by, and then it will add the players from that specific shortlist to it and allow you to compare them both using statistics or their attributes, but across multiple positions on the same screen. How did I find this out? I wanted to see if it was possible. I was in the process of making a video and I wanted to see if it was possible to make it work like that. And it actually is, but it's the most backwards way of doing it possible, but it does actually work. But yeah, there you go. I spent a long time working on this shit yesterday. Just be like, I just comment on it, be like, Zealand video. Wait, Zealand did this? What? But yeah, why, to me, there should be an option that just says shortlist is on, and then it's just a drop down of your shortlists. You know? Wait, hang on. This is not new information then. Is it even worth me putting in the video? It's going in now anyway. There isn't this FM true. So yeah, there's Nassim Safar. He's definitely going out on loan. Hopefully he can go Safar with that. We'll give him a little... we'll do a bit of Hungary. See if it works like Thiago did, right? Ah, here come all the loan extensions. My second favourite screen. And we accept. Some of these will be... Oh yeah, I forgot. They could just buy him. They could literally just buy him, but they don't. Shouldn't he be automatically accepting these because they're on the dev list? I do what I want. Thought I'd love it. Oh, God. Oh, that's solid. But you can learn them for free. But I think they actually are paying for him as well, though, right? I'm certain they are.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
A loan meeting with your loan manager. Oh, imagine a loan meeting. Don't give him ideas. Because there'd be some way that it could be really bad. Gelid, thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, that was just a little bit of what I've got in that video coming out later. There's some other stuff as well that lets you turn the scouting search page into your own data hub, basically. But it works better than the data hub does. Tiago's rejected that. Of course he fucking has. We're getting Montiel. And he does sign for us immediately as well. For 850... Yeah, for £750,000. Love that. Oh, this must be our new manager. Meet the new Gavin. Going as fringe players? Yes. Because if they don't... I'd rather them go as a fringe player than not at all. Where I have a choice between different ones, I will obviously choose the higher squad status, but usually they still play football. And if they don't, we can just recall them, right? That's my plan anyway. But all it needs is literally a menu that just says scouts, like he's on the shortlist or something to allow you to compare it. But it just feels like FM limits a lot of that sort of stuff. And they don't want that, but that's fine. Right, okay. Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Oh, that's awesome, Gelly. What, all the VODs? That's mad. And also homegrown for Sagdal and for Deli Basic as well, actually, and for Novak. So that's useful for Europe. But look at next year. Tenure, De Silva, Yaboa, Azafifa, Chiabano, Foucher, Bjornsoy, Effie as well. But most importantly, De Silva, Yaboa, Effie, and probably Tenure. Those ones are really going to matter. Single sec. That's very impressive, Gelly. Thank you very much for that. Hopefully they've not been too awful. But now, Miguel Angel Montiel. That might be my favourite signing of the save so far. The Paraguayan monster that is Miguel. Oh. 16 heading, 16 tackling, 14 marking, 14 jumping reach, 13 pace, good on both feet, solid mentals. What a guy. One thing you'd like changing the match engine, what would it be? The actual match engine itself. One specific thing. That shit when players randomly stop with the ball at their feet and allow someone to tackle them. And it's like the game is just basically saying, hey, an interaction is about to happen here and you're not going to win it. And it's just like super irritating to see because you know what's going to happen when you see it. Oh. When you were spending 50 minutes to create a fan faction. Well, true, yes. We'll skip past that. We'll skip that one a little bit. Called Osain Williams. Oh, I remember that name. I feel like I have seen that. Is it facing the game by any chance? There you go. Although, yeah, considering he's 19, it means he must be a face in the game, right? Plays for FC Stratford. Oh, he's not a striker. Shit. Weird. You know exactly what highlight means? Yeah. I think, yeah. They'll just randomly stop. And there's like usually it happens right after they win the ball as well. They'll win the ball and then, yeah. Miggy not Almiron. He's very good. Montiel is gorgeous. Gorgeous, I say. Right, we've done a good chat. We've done a signing. Look at us go. Wouchmitz is going out on loan. Bjornshaw is going out on loan. It's going well. Merla's going back on loan. Brilliant. Axelson's gone. Azafefa's gone. Semlich is gone. A lot of those guys are going to be homegrown trained in Nation as well, which is really sick. All of them. Maetcha's gone. Jordan Ross is gone. Oh. Any more? Yep. Ayentha. Jacob Larkin as well. I love that he's playing for Honved. Vereb too. Janos Satmarie, who was one of the I think he won player of the season last year. Hang on, how can he be a fringe player? He was a starter for them last season. Oh well. That's what I mean. Like he started every game for them last season, I think. Start lumping it to each end. Yeah, but the question is you never know whose goal it's going to be. Kovacs as well. And Tenure, by the way, is going to be ridiculous. That is what I will say about him. He's one of those guys that might come back. You know, given this, he is a little bit ridiculous. Especially given that he's going to be a homegrown player. Armin Gigovich. There he is. At Rostov. I don't think who he looks like. He looks like an actor. I can't remember his name. Don't know. I would say Kaka. Tenure is one of the guys that could definitely break into Kriska Matchenge. Tom Holland, maybe? I was thinking, I don't know, I think it's gone now. The your way worse than the other, as soon as you get a red card is... Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that a lot, actually. We do tend to get a lot of red card, or rather, we tend to get red cards against us when we're playing the worst teams in the league. Tenore is so good. And they're actually paying for him, too. Which is nice. DJ... Ooh, wait. I think I remember who that is. The Rock. Yeah, he looks exactly like The Rock. But then I always think, you know, everyone does in a way. We're all human beings after all. Ooh. Oh, it was a friendly. Yeah, our first, Oh, was it July 1st yet? No, not yet. That's fine. Passos, Delighter manager backing. Assistant manager backing. What's Thigh's been up to now? So we'll go to the second, then we'll do the next trick with the thing. Andrew Garfield. There's a little bit of Andrew Garfield in there, yeah. Meant to represent the better players can dribble. I suppose. But I find sometimes it goes over the top a little bit. And there you go. Sign a player. Offer them out on loan. Nobody says anything. 2 days later, bam. Both of them are fringe, but that's fine. We'll accept both because that's fine. Nicholas Bentner has failed his coaching course again. As per. Giuseppe Lowry's gone. Fouchera's gone. Derek Ross. He's another one, actually, that could potentially feature for us one day. He's extremely good. But just really happy to see him doing well as well. Yeah, he'll now do the Thiago and rejecting. Thibaut Angel was one of the first guys in our... I think he was our youth intake first season, maybe? Might be second season. So Legasegi extend the loans. Laturi's going back out on loan. But I would be curious to see how Laturi does in the top flight this year. Like last year, he absolutely dominated the second tier and pretty much carried them to promotion. The question is whether he can do it in the top flight. But we'll find out, I suppose. Yoshino Yara. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, if any mad signings happen during the day, chat, let me know. It's transfer deadline day. Doing homework. Oh yeah, he ain't doing any homework. He's struggled. He's been studying for that same coaching badge since the start of the save when I signed him within a month of us starting this save. To give you an idea. Hey, it's that one time a year when the game slows down a little bit. It's deadline dat. Ah, here we go. Chibanu. Navia. That's all fine. Oh wait, no, hang on. Yeah, we leave him. Farju's gone, so we release him. Kata, sadly, will also go. He's gone back. He's released. Tamas Hegadush, I'm actually amazed he was still here. Nikula, he is an attacking midfielder, so we'll release him. Not that that's the reason he released him, obviously. First season other than staff. I think one of the last guys from the first season was probably Mihaly Keita. I think he was like the last bastion of the original squad because he's been such a useful player for us. But he has now... He will have fallen down the... Okay, well, who else in Hungary wants Yoshino Yari? He's a free agent. Oh, I see. It's because Milan are being stupid. Of course he was released by Milan. Well, he's the first one of our free agents. Well, there we go. That was quite a good shout, actually. Fair one, Kaga. Because he would do really good stuff for another Hungarian side. Ever played? No, I didn't, Johnny. First championship manager / FM I played was 2013. Obviously, I played FIFA manager back in the day. So his contract expires. Cool. That's fine. They extend another loan. Loan players are back. But most of the... most of these guys are in the process of leaving again anyway. So there we go. Booty's gone back again. Hey, Welshie. I'm excellent, my friend. Like, genuinely. How are you, my friend? Booty's gone back to Pakshi. I love that he's played 74... He's still scored more goals for MTK, though. We won't find out yet, Stewie, until the 1st of July. And I usually wait to the 2nd to give it a chance to settle. How much did Milan release? That's a good point, actually. Yeah. 1.1 million pounds, to be fair. But he played a grand total of 4 matches for them before being released. He's a good player, though. Like, he would do good stuff for another Hungarian side. I'd be curious to see what happens. Has he even got an agent? Let's find out. See how he stacks up to us. I mean, the fact is that he's 3.5 star in our team, which means that he'd be an absolute boss for any other team, right? Oh, not on those wages, he wouldn't. Okay, well, maybe Ferencváros. But maybe us doing that might entice someone else in, potentially. I don't know. That's a... Wow, only 6 loans are ending there. That's not bad going. We're going to lose like a couple of them. Man United have just signed Salamekas as well. Honvi could use him to replace Ziyech. I don't know if they can afford 12 grand a week yet. They haven't yet qualified for Europe. God, I wish they had. Bear in mind, Ziyech is still here for another season at Honvi. His contract was through to 2028. And they might even extend it. Újpest, if they get big European money, yeah. So those loans are done. Rivier's gone back to Milan, but that's fine. He never really played. So they've got... Also, I don't feel anywhere near... Like, I feel like giving Nando Shipos to Debrecen is fine, given what we got out of the deal. Meshkovest... Oh, now they want... Wasn't he on loan at Petra? Or was this... Oh, no, he was on loan at Shiafok. Maybe they're a better side. Important player as well. If he wants to go to Meshkovest, that'd be really good. They're a solid side. We'll take that. Right, okay, go to the second, then see who was released. Clubs in Hungary released players. Anyone fun? Shane Duffy's gone! No! Shane Duffy was released. But he's the only real, like, noteworthy name that was released by Hungarian sides. To be fair, Shane Duffy's been at Ferencváros since, like, season 2 of this save. So fair play to Big Shane. Maybe he'll get 69 caps as well. Try him again. Do you reckon? Fuck it. See if we get picked up by, like, a Zapata from Schalke. It could be. No. Different Zapata. Pushkas here. Pushkas is here. Shortlisted players nearing the end of contract. Oh, would you look at that? Well, isn't this lovely? Okay. Well, who do we want to look at then? Wiggly? Anyone? Anyone want a bit of Wiggly? Only 2-year deal. Yearly wage rise. As if you're getting that big wigger. Big wiggers. Right. Bruninho? No, but there is a couple in here that look very interesting in here. Indeed. Like this chappy here. Oscar... And also this guy, Chris Ellis. I mean, wage-wise, this could be the way the problems turn, but has Man not got an agent? Man does have an agent. Have I asked his agent already? Those wages actually would be actually fine if you consider the potential later down the line. Fuck it, let's try it. Oh, great. So he's exploring his options, but he's not willing to explore them with us. I bet you if Chelsea put a bid in, he wouldn't be exploring his options. Doesn't his contract end in, like... yeah, we'll have to maybe wait a little bit longer. It is annoying, though, that this even pops up and then they just say they're exploring the options. So why tell me that, then? Alvaro Garcia. What about the other guy? What about Oscar Jairo Rodas? He's far from bad. Particularly on that wage. Surely, if we can get him for free on that wage... Need to bid money for him. Yeah, but the whole point is his contract's up. And I don't want to bid money for him because it will cost money. And we can't afford... There's no point in buying him if we could... Well, we could buy him, actually. Let's see what... Oscar Jairo Rodas for basically nothing. On a fringe player? Alright, fine. Fringe player? Really? None of this, obviously. But worst case scenario, these guys are good for the loan fund. We're actually fine. We wanted centre-backs, we're getting centre-backs, right? Wanting fringe player is a little bit concerning, but his attributes look pretty good. So we'll just take that. Like, attribute-wise, he's solid. He might not have the... He's not going to have 5-star potential, let's put it that way. He'll be like... My guess would be he'll be 4-star with the little white star. Low ambition? Maybe? He has a balanced personality, so there's every chance that could be the case. Let's try and bid on Chris Ellis, then. What do they say? Because maybe we could just get him really cheap. Ah, we've looked at him before, but this might change now. See if they take 500k. Oh, he's got a minimum release fee of 1.6 million. Which they now want more than they did before. We're just going to have to wait on him. We'll have to wait on Chris Ellis. Because we can't... We could afford that, honestly. But, like, the problem with him is that he can't play on the left. But he's really, really good. Consistent as well. I think we monitor the Ellis situation for the moment. Our own players, etc., expire. Okay, so there's quite a few of those. But that's something to work on for over the summer. But some of these have got extension fees, like Yaboa and Merla, for example. I'll just trigger them now. I don't think they're going to be attracting enormous interest for the moment. Why is Azafafa considered bad when he's the same exact star rating as the guy directly above him? Same with Wally Foucher. God, this shows you how long ago we were looking at all those Belgian chaps. If now a lot of these clauses are starting to come good. I'll leave Wrighton alone. Endrick, we'll give Endrick a 3-year extension. Virginia, it's not about that. It's just, oh, yeah, it's because Man United are interested in him, but they haven't actually bid on him yet. So we're hoping we can get that out the way, and then hopefully he'll chill. Oh, hang on. Wait, I think there's a... Emmett Doran. Right, come on, Emmett, please. Don't be a silly boy. That's fine. 5 years on Emmett. Come on. Give Emmett Doran, 51-year-old Emmett Doran, a new contract. Another 5-year extension for Big E. Do you know what I think this calls for? I think it does. Emmett, actually, no, I'll wait till he signs a contract. We'll wait till Emmett signs his contract. Chat, they've stolen Wiggly from me. Wait, what? Oh. For God's sake. So we don't get him either. They've extended their Wiggly. I didn't know they could do... I didn't know they had that kind of power. We got jaboted. We fully got jaboted. I love that expression, by the way. Definitely stealing that. I mean, he might do. All right, second now. We can have a look at the other options. There's bound to be some mad guys that got released, right? Thank God we got Felix Peter. Right, okay, so let's do this. Let's look at scouting players in range. Get rid of this mad search. But it does work. I promise you it does work. If that's something you would ever want to do. Let me just get rid of this for a minute so we can see a bit better. So we want contract status expired. Ideally, no one that's like, yeah, fuck it, we'll keep it at 33. If they're, and then I want, I think I've got a special view that we use for this, right? Is it that one? Yes. Might be that one. Leandro Trossard, Rabiot, Aronson, Lo Celso. Oh yes, now we're fucking talking. These are better names. These are much more like it, what I'm used to seeing. We had a couple of weird years of like bad, not really good names are popping up in here. Bid on many. Yeah, we'll ignore the ones with bids on because obviously that is meaningless and we can't do anything about. So anyone with a bid on we can't touch because they'll just immediately join, apparently, Real Betis for all of them. Yeah, it's a shame that Arison's already under a bid though. So you know how that would work if we tried to bid. But Ross Barkley, Yeremina, even Malacia was released at 27. Right, okay, let's go. To deal with his mum. But still, it wouldn't be our problem. Bear in mind, these are not signings for us. These are signings for other teams. Hi, FM. I've been holding down the same key the whole time. What are you doing? So actually, Nelson, Bracalo as well. First things first. Trial of the ball. It won't work. You literally can't. All will happen if I trial someone that is being bidden by another team, it will just force them to sign for them. It just doesn't work. We actually used it once to... It worked the other way around once for us too. Oxlade-Chamberlain. Oh, imagine. Brian Bobby. No, he's under a bid. Dendonka. Tyler Roberts. I'm trying to keep an eye. That was 7 the first time, wasn't it? For the first set. Aaron Connolly as well. So that's another 7. So that'll take us to 14. You can only do it in blocks of 30. You can have more trials, but you still have to let them all progress in blocks of 30. So, Damari Gray's under a bid. Timothy Fosu-Mensah. Now we're talking. Miranchuk there as well. Emil Kraft. Mateus Kate. Oh, my days. 29-year-old Mateus Kate. That's true. You're right. We do have a couple of trials of our own. I forgot about that. Ibrahima Sissoko. Wish we got Craft in as well for so that takes us to. Oh, bear in mind, players that are already here on trial are fine. It's only the ones that you can only have 30 existing trial offers at the same time. You can have more than 30 on trial currently. Oh, okay, but yeah, you can't offer more than 30 out at the same time. Fabio Carvalho, no way. Oh, imagine. Why is it Real Betis? They can't all sign for Real Betis. Or can they? I'm gonna offer Fabio Carvalho. I know he'll probably just join them, but not every single player can join Real Betis. This is why we just bankrupt by Betis by forcing them to bid on every single player. Idrissa Toure, Jack O'Connell, Sadar Azmoun as well. Yeah, I think I did offer Fonsu Mensah a contract, didn't I? Christian Bielik as well. Michael Cuisance. God, he was like a Alexander Hack. Hamza Chowdhury. I'm just looking for Gelson Martins. Looking for names I kind of reckon. Javi Manquillo, another Newcastle legend. Yeah, we'll get all their youth players. Was Ashibar good too? Oh, I missed him. Hang on one sec. That's another 7. I'm losing track of how many we've done so far. I need to be careful. I don't want to... Because if you do too many... Casper Dolberg. Fucking Casper Dolberg. Callum Chambers.
Fiona!
Jed Spence. All right, I'll leave it like that just in case. So that should be 29, just to give us a little bit of lee room. JJ Bay, thank you for the follow. Pape Mate Sarr, he is 24, yeah, but he's already under a bid. Oh, he was released loads on when I was doing that test to see who would be released at the end of it. So we got to Jed Spence. So we can come back and have another gander in a minute, because not all of these guys will say yes, but holy shit. There's some quality in there. And also just some fun names that I'd love to see playing in Hungary. Justin McDarla offer again. 3.7 million, no. Budapest Honvéd want Thiago now. Offers for Sagdal, that's still a big no, particularly now that he's homegrown. That's so important. Damn it. Remind me after I've accepted these to come back for Malero. We obviously had one more than we needed to, so because I do want to trial Malero. Bielik, Aaron Connolly, Emil Kraft, Alexander Hack, Adrian he's only 32. Yerry Mina. There's so many names in here. Yeah, so Carvalho has gone. Spencer's gone to Rangers. Ah, shit. Make a note on him. How dare you suggest such a thing? Mateus Kate. He was supposed to be like... Mateus Kate was really highly rated when he signed for Fulham, when it was like 16. Oxlade Chamberlain, Bracalo, Dendonka, Trossard. Rupert still persist. Okay. Oh? No, that's happened before, hasn't it? We progress today. We'll go back for Montiel. Sorry, not Montiel. Montlero. I've got Montiel on the brain, chat. An FM sleep paralysis demon. Oh, Jesus. Scary. He looks like he's about to rob a bank. Okay, so they're all in. Now we go in for Malero. Because he would be great for someone else. That should allow... Right, so Connolly's in. Kraft is in. Hack is in. Rabiot is... I love that he's not even that good. Well, he's still good, but he's not, like, that good. Yerry Mina. Manquillo's not bad. Azmoun. Miranchuk. This is brilliant. Torstved. Fosu... Wow, Fosu Mensah's developed. Hey, Boomflex! Oh. How do I set up what? Oh, the bookmarks are part of the skin. It's really cool. It's one of my... Oh, wow. Reece Nelson. Jesus. Has he still got shit finishing? Yeah. I had him on my Dino Zagreb test save. Man had 4 finishing. And he was still scoring like 30 goals a season, but he had 4 finishing. Which I swear is lower than he starts with. But I guess it's just because of the weirdness of the lack of technical development at the time, because that was back in the day. Wolf. Wow. Lovely news. Lovely, lovely news. And now we're going to get Malero on the trial as well. Surely a couple of these guys are going to end up joining other Hungarian sides. It seems like an inevitability. Wow, Malero's really good. Like, really good. He might be one we might even want, to be honest. Reddit Darren, thank you for the 5 months.
What rank do Hungary start in?
I don't remember. It's like low 20s, I believe. We don't want a Yari. We don't want a Yari, but the others could have him, particularly not that wage. Oh, that's gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, it would, particularly if Raheem Diaz went. Javi Manquillo is not bad. He's not bad, no. Oh, there's Matt Mayer. He's that youngster from Brea. Matt Mayer, the youngster from Brea. Okay. Intriguing. All right. If you had to bet, chat, which of those players ends up joining a Hungarian side? That's what I'm really curious to see. Because obviously not all of them... Some of them will like not join during their trial period. Some of them will join later in the window. But I am curious to see which of those guys will actually join. I feel like... Someone like a Reece Nelson feels very realistic to sign for one of these guys. Ross Bark... Did we... Yeah. Was Ross Bark... He was in there, wasn't he? Or was he under a bid? Fosu Mensah feels realistic too, yeah. He's a bit Honvied. I forgot about... Oh, dear. Oh, another 61 recommendations. Right. First things first. Let me exclude... Actually, no. First things first, I'll sort by this just to see if there's any mad freebies in here. Like that guy there, for example. And these guys are a bit beyond us price-wise. Oh, hang on. No, wait. Whoa. I nearly... Jesus Christ. Sorry, chat. I nearly got past this guy. He's one of the players we looked at, isn't he? The Salvadoran dude. Right. We're coming back to him. Him will trial. You're Milan. You're Brazil, but worth loads of money. You're 21, but you're that guy from Dortmund again. Bueno is 28, 29, and expensive as fuck. Andrade's 20 and Brazilian, but definitely worth a gander, I would say. You're 26 and extremely expensive. Peruvian guy. Oh, it's beginning. Look at this batch of players, chatto. This is why we spend 3 hours and 10 minutes without pressing continue, because these are the kinds of players that you get when you do that. If you take the time to make it work. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. I might need an early pee break just to go and pleasure myself over this, as PSG want him as well. Right, I'm going for an early pee break, and when we come back, we're going to go and tackle this absolute melee of ridiculous talent, because we need to sign that guy before PSG do. He looks like he might be ridiculous. Right, you know what to do. It's the Whiz Quiz. I believe there's 2 different user-submitted ones. So, back in a second, friends.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here. That one actually stumps you a little bit, but one of you did, or multiple of you did get the right answer, but the first person to get the right answer was Flute Lol. It was, in fact, Simon Elliott. that was a good one. Also, I've got Tory Fanta. Hello, Pog. How go? Oh, you got your haircut? Okay. Yeah. Enjoy. Yeah. Come back. Shorter of hair. Who dat? The Simon Elliott. Oh, hang on. Can opening ASMR. played for Fulham very briefly back in the day.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Good stuff. See you later, Glossy. Only showing part of his history. This was not submitted by me. This was a user-generated one. But I believe part of it was cut off because it was too easy. I don't remember the exact logic. I think it was James's one. You know what? You do have to pay, and it's expensive too. Hello. Enjoy your coat clipping. Chat, they like your they like your belt.
Thank you.
Yeah. I was wearing a belt, but I took it off because it was pressing in my tummy.
Ah.
Yes, hopefully, Zozo. That's the plan.
Bye.
I think mine, but the second one. Oh, it could be. You're right. Sorry, they were both user generated. I apologize. Right. Okay. So this lovely mob of players. I kind of want to clean up the rest of this before we get stuck into those guys, just so that we got. Oh wow, that wasn't a lot of. Was not many E's at all. That's good news. Let me just sort by age to get rid of any other randos that are like not very good. So all of these guys. Although you're free. Nah, you're still not good. 20s. Okay, cool. So here we go. Right. Let's do this. Juan Alvarado. Man has 19 jumping range. And would be cheap. More importantly is the fact that he would be cheap. He's not the quickest, but he does have 19 jumping reach. Good on both feet. I've obviously... Does he not have an agent? Which means I've already looked at him before. Focused on... So that was in May. It's been over a month now. There's no way we can't have a crack at him now, surely. Yeah, if PSG are interested... No, I feel like if we approach him, PSG will come straight in now, but it's worth a go, right? Has he got release calls I don't know about? They're getting... That's really quite, like, vicious. Yo, I'd still pay it. He'll get... we will have to pay that, because... Fuck it. He's good enough to the point where I know that we could probably make the money back. It's a question of what he'd want wage-wise, because it doesn't even tell us. But we'll see. He's worth a punt. There's no way we shouldn't be punting on a player like that. When you see a Salvadoran player that's that kind of quality, it's impossible not to go after him. Oh, my God. Model citizen centre-back Leonardo Andrade. Way too expensive, obviously. There's no way we can drop 4 million quid on it. Oh, is he Honduran? Oh, there was a Salvadoran dude and a Honduran dude. That's where I got confused. Trust me, I should know that with the flag, shouldn't I? But yes, there was definitely a Honduran dude we were looking at. Sorry, a Salvadoran dude we were looking at too. 19. It is a slight problem, but he's so good that I'd still sign him, right? Andrade, no chance, because he's £4 million and 20. So that's just an absolute no non-starter. But this guy here, though, Miguel Sanchez. Peruvian. Resolute personality. Good on both feet. 15 passing, 15 vision. Honestly, lacking a little bit of acceleration there. I like him. I'd be tempted to just get him now. Because the things I care about, I can already see. Depends on price. Yeah, obviously if it's 1.3 million. You don't like this one. What's wrong with him? I'm curious. Where would I play him? Up here. Well, we don't use CMAs or mezzes, so he'd have to play as an attacking midfielder. Because we don't have centre mids. I like him. I don't see what's wrong with him. He's got good passing, good vision, good on both feet, resolute personality. Does try long range passes, but he has the attributes to back it up. Solid mentals. Physicals are a bit Strength, acceleration, defensive attributes for a CM. He's not a CM. I would not play him as a CM. He's an AM. We don't have centre midfielders in our tactics, so why would I play him as a CM? I like him. I think it's an attacking midfielder. Professor Lucas and Dead Meat DK, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that a lot. I think it's worth a gander, surely. Concentration. Yeah, it's not amazing, but I'm still going to try and bid on him. Because... Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, he wouldn't be a backup. Yeah, now that the price is starting to come in, I don't actually want to pay 600,000. I just want to see if he'd even talk to us contract-wise. Bro to League 2 in England. I'm a deadline day summer. 15 loans stolen from me. Only one in, he got injured 2 months first. I won't survive. Yeah, I don't think I can really help you with that. That sounds like you've kind of already in a position where it's kind of had it. And you might just have to kind of accept that one and go down with the ship, unfortunately. Oh. 20 determination is things you love to see. He would be really expensive. 6'5" though. I love how he's 6'5" and only has 15 jumping reach, whereas the other guy was what, 6'4" and had 19. Yeah, I was going to say the jump to League 2 is usually okay because it takes a lot to get relegated from League 2. So you actually find that sometimes a lot of teams circling the drain at 19 years old. Yeah, the wages though. But truth be told, the amount they'd want, yeah, they want 5 million quid. A must sign. Yeah, this is where you and I really disagree. He's not worth 5 million quid to us, is he? Whereas the other guy I actually think would have been a good value if he was like 500k. He's just, he's not worth 5 million quid. Well, he is, but not. We can't pay 5 million quid is my point. He's a decent player and 19. So he's a bit of a no-brainer. Now Spaniard here, Christian Leon. He's an interesting one. 6'2" as well. Good passing. Good. He might be like a cheaper version of the other guy. Yeah, the price. He reminds me a bit of the guy from Peru, but yeah. Contract only if you have minimum release fee 300,000. I'd pay 300 grand for him. To me, he's worth 300k. I do love that just says that though. Not the most mobile, true, but then luckily in that role, we might be able to get him cheaper than that still. Wages are fine, and they've dropped it, which is nice. And he's 18 for the next month, so he'd be a homegrownie. I'm going to try and get him from... Obviously, we can't do 2020. I'm going to try and see if we can offer them a bit more... We might be able to get him for under his release clause. Because usually that's what that means when they say that. Let me try and offer them 200k. Just see how that turns out. If you have to pay 300, I'll pay it. Obviously, but... There you go, 235. His release clause was 300, but we'll pay 235. A Ranger friendly, which they never call in anyway. Still under, yeah. I like him. Providing, and if his wages are only around like the 1 to 2k, then I think he'd be a nice solid option that could even go out on loan for a bit, which is fine. Labassi and Golem, he's still here, old Labassi, but he needs a loan. Or like a sale, honestly. Which is a shame, but I feel like he made his own problems with this. Because he's training rate. Oh, he's wanted. Who's he wanted by? Vashas. Oh, no way. Imagine if we could get Labassi and Golem on loan. That would be brilliant because they're in Europe this season. If he could go on loan to Vashas, that would be superb. He could he could carry them a little bit. They'd need him against Red Star. Yeah, indeed. Okay, so those guys we've dealt with Alvarado for the moment. We've dealt with Sanchez. We've dealt with these two for the moment. Okay. We looked at a lot of centre-backs last stream, didn't we? Because now we're starting to see the rewards of that. Obviously, we've got a lot more. Let me just see if there's any more extensives. So, Dortmund dude, Bruninho, don't care about you. Right, okay, that's fine. We'll put that back again. Cool. Because look at all these guys. There's still so many that are considered B or B+. This is mad. Yeah, we wanted a centre-back, and boy, have we got them. There's a 16-year-old dude at Slavia Prague here. There's a 16-year-old guy at Young Boys. Look at the Prague guy's value. All right, we'll come back to him in a second. Because first, we've got Emilio Untiamba. Oh, my God. Emilio Untiamba of Estoril. Angolan Portuguese. 12, 12, 15. Aggression and bravery, super high. High jumping reach as well. He's quite expensive, potentially. We don't want too many, after all. But he is at least... Let's just see what they'd be fancying. Oh, look at the wage. Look at the wage. The value on him is, if he's closer to the £500,000 mark again, what we do with those centre-backs? Well, we could load a lot of them out for a start. But the wage will depend. It will depend heavily on his wage. He wants a loan. Ah. Yeah, there's no point in a loan. We'd have to pay like 600k. And I don't think that... It's 1.3 million they'd want. I feel like... see if I than that. Yeah, they're looking at closer to 800,000. And I just don't think... Shortlist him and search on. I like him a lot. But the issue is... Let's shortlist him, obviously. This is the problem we look at so many centre backs. Ukrainian dude here. Azamat Baranov. Oh, we looked at Baranov, didn't we? The training schedules, they are RDS training schedules, so ! training, and you'll get a link to his article about it, as well as the video and all that cool shit. He's quite interesting. Azamat Baranov. Box-to-box midfielder. Wait. He looks decent. The question is, gets into opposition area, which is good for that role. Passing and vision are a lot worse, but he has got more... He's very mobile. Insane determination. Argues with officials, which is annoying. 5'9", yeah, but for an attacking midfielder, 5'9" is not really that important to me. I mean, look at the amount of diminutive attacking midfielders. The wage is fine, but you're right. The amount that they'd want is probably... Ukrainian players are insanely expensive. We'll have a look. You never know. Yeah. Minimum, we'd end up paying close to 2 million for him, and obviously he's not worth £2 million to us. No chance. But it was worth an eye. Worth a go to keep an eye on him. We've already ignored him for the moment. Not ignored, but like shortlisted. Okay, so Gallardo, no matter how good or bad he is, which is likely okay, he's also 20 years old though. We'll scout him further anyway. Right, okay, this one, oh, please. If Hiski's good here, he's the one that could be really intriguing because he'd be cheap and he's 16. Right, come on, show me something good, Miguel. Please be tall or something. 6 foot. Driven personality, which is good. And you have to remember, he's 16. You're not to join before 18. I mean, hey, if he doesn't, then he doesn't. I like he's got the nice, like, good determination, good personality, 15 tackling, which is good, because that's the one thing that you can't change, particularly. So I like that. 13 jumping, which is fine. Good on both feet. There you go. So continue his development. That's fine. We'll go back for him later. Plenty of time. He's got 2 years. Like, we'll keep an eye on him. Yeah, 9 dribbling on a centre-back is quite high, isn't it? That's fine. We'll just keep an eye on him. As long as we sign him before he's 19, and we get a chance to see how he develops over the next couple of seasons, potentially, and go back in for him, so I'm fine with that. Oh, it's the guy from Comunicaciones! Literally. Oh, glorious. Right, Alan Zinanelli. Yeah, he's too expensive, but I'm just kind of curious about... Oh, my God. 17 years old. Alan Zinanelli. So many more players with good on both feet this year. Really like that. Makes it a lot easier when you're trying to pick up people. He was on the next gen. He might have been, but like price-wise... Look at the wage! Look how cheap his fucking wage is. I just want to see. Occasionally you get away with mad shit in here. He's just too expensive. Yeah, agree. If this was like 2 years down the line and we've got a bit more money knocking about, easy sign. But yeah, we'd probably have to pay like 1.2 to get him. Which again, I would happily pay if we had that more money floating about. I'm still going to shortlist him though, because he's only 17, remember. So he's well worth adding on the 2027 shortlist too. Installment it. Well, we still have to pay it. Like, installments is great, but they'd still require a lot of money up front. We'd still have to look at... If we're looking at 1.2, we'd still have to probably shove about 700,000 up front just to get that to work. Otherwise, they won't go for it. So for me, he's one to go back in later. Okay, Uruguayan. There we go. Cheapo Uruguayan. 18-year-old Uruguayan. Plays for Sudamerica. He's a mezzo winger. Francisco... Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit let down by him. I'm not sure what he is. He's kind of a bit all over the place. He's one of those players that their attributes are okay, but they're kind of a bit spread out. He's not great technically. Like, he has good passing, and his crossing isn't bad for someone who's 18, but he's just a bit eh. Yeah. I'm not sure what he is either, and what he is not really a signing we're particularly interested in. Pessia of Young Boys, or winger. Yeah. Was he that fast, though? He had okay oh, wow. And Pessia is kind of the same kind of thing. 16, of course, but 6'2" with 14 jumping reach at 16 is not bad. High tackling. Presumably he won't want to leave either, right? Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind shortlisting him. I don't think he's anywhere near as good as Hiski, though, for sure. So then we've got this guy. Augustin Siragusa. 17 tackling. At 17 years. Man's got 1 point of tackling for every year he's been alive. No heading ability at all. They do Nobita, but they're super expensive a lot of the time. Oh, God, Rob. Yeah, ChatGPT is extremely fun. I realised we could probably make it for nicknames, too. 9. And he's 17. Comes in time. But he's tall-ish. Well, he's actually 6'2". I'd want like 14 or 15, maybe, but... And again, he'd probably be moon money. Interesting, because he's under 18. Okay. I'm not so bothered about Siragusa, honestly. Too expensive, probably, yeah. Blend Chat! Gashi's actually good! Blend Gashi is actually good. Oh, wow, he is actually good. Positioning's naff. Too expensive, presumably, though, right? And the problem with him is that I couldn't put him as the Roman playmaker because he's not the most mobile and he lacks the defensive ability to really do that well. So he'd have to play further up. Oh, it's annoying. Wouldn't be interested. Wow, they're right. Yeah, the whole under 18 player thing is... I think once they're 18, you're fine. But remember, 18 is fine for us because that would still mean homegrown. This guy's 15. There's no way he sides for us. But still. Amir Kurozovic. What? He's 15 and will sign for us. Don't really like this. But it is intriguing that he's... So not all players under the age of 18 are. Maybe it's just because has a lot of potential. Oh! He's totally worth it for... That's that fine. He won't get that much. That's fine. Happy to... no, wait. I'll get rid of that one. Basically 220k. I think he's worth a punt on a 15-year-old for 220k. So you're right. Maybe it is to do with the geographical stuff, potentially. 1 out of 20 plus, but it's not impossible. Yeah, I mean, we used to have trouble with players like this on the last save, let alone this one. I'm amazed. Okay, fair enough. Thai guy! And look at the CA. Look at his technicals. He might be one of the most technically developed centre-backs at 18 I've seen in a long time. No jumping reach at all, and I would never play him as a centre-back. He's more of a DM, given that he has 7 jumping reach, and is 5'7". But, like, look how good he is on the floor. 13 technique on a centre-back. He's an anchor. 10 passing. He's even got 11 penalties. He's really good. Weird, but good. We'd have to obviously train him not to play in that role, because there's no way he can play there. But he is 18. Add some pace is legit. I don't really... I don't agree. Like, I really don't think it's that important. It's okay, but... Put it this way. If he's really this good and he had 10 pace, it's not going to be the deciding thing that makes me go, no, fuck him, you know? Can I say his name? Jakrapong Safit Samitpong. No, hang on. Safit Samipong? Maybe? We'll just call him JS. Yeah, bear in mind as well, at 18... Let's check his... Wages have been quite high. JSAF, yes, I like it. He's fascinating to me. Jackie boy. Ah, he's got release clause. Wait, hang on. No, he doesn't. What? Hang on, what? That isn't a release clause, is it? They've just... What? What is this grey lock? I've never seen a grey lock before. Is that like just the game glitching out? Because there's the yellow lock when... What does that even mean? Is that that's not a release clause, is it? We don't know, actually, technically. On the top. Oh, does it say so? Negotiated the offer. Huh. I don't mind that, honestly. That's kind of different. Is he worth 800 grand? We can afford it, but is he worth 800 grand? I kind of want him just because it'd be really cool to have a good Thai player for once that's actually able to play for us. I kind of want to do it. Yeah. Fuck it. I actually kind of want him. I think he's fun. What we're trying to do, Beardo, is we're trying to build up the league of the Hungarian league, basically. So we're trying to make the Hungarian league the best league in Europe. And at the moment, we're just looking through random Thai players. I just kind of like him. You're right. I think there's money to be made on him as well, because he's got... Okay, I don't know if anyone actually pointed this out. Man has already got 22 caps for Thailand. I didn't even know. It's that CA that makes me really... He'll be more like 2.5 stars when he actually joins us. Maybe 3 at a push, but that's not even the key. His value when he joins us will be... Yeah, I don't know why it does that, Johnny. It's because, like, the game has always had this issue where, like, that's clearly his natural role, but it uses the right back thing for some reason. Yeah, and Thai clubs might want him. 17 heading. Luckily it's 17 tackling. I like him. And he can actually head a ball provided there's no one near him. For fullback. Oh, yeah, he's not a fullback. He's definitely a DM. Like, that's where we will play him. He's a DM through and through. Yeah, I did already submit that, didn't I? Right, okay, cool. That's him done. More suited to right by the side. I guess, yeah, particularly as he's not actually fluent, he's not fluent enough in DM for it to actually consider that, I guess. So as Angelov, we've looked at him before, haven't we? It's another diminutive. Actually, he's 5'10". 5'10" with 5 jumping reach. Man's never left the floor in his life. He gets scared when he goes upstairs. I have higher jumping reach than him, I think. Yeah, he's 3 inches taller than the Thai dude, and yet, yeah. And he's considered DM. And to be fair, he's good as well, but... He's reasonable. We could just send him around again. Oh, Mihai! Finally, Mihai. 17. More information required, I'd say, on him. Feels like a lot of these guys now. I thought I might just send all of these guys around again, unless there's anyone that really stands out with high CA. There's Real here. Diego Arturo Real. There's just little gaps. Oh, 16-year-old Mexican, you say? Oh, yeah, this guy here. Literally the guy we were just looking at, in fact. I kind of want to go around again. Well, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Anarith. But I do like those guys. Particularly as we're gonna have to do a lot of contract negotiations in 3, 2, 1, and go. Because I want to work out how much money is potentially on the table for these guys. Potentially. Extremely uninterested. Okay, that's fine. If he doesn't want to join us, he can join PSG, right? Just doesn't bother me. So obviously Ngom. Okay, so Vashas taking Ngom is perfect. I can't believe that's actually going to happen. Maybe. Right, okay. So let's start with Alvarado first. Let's just see what he wants. Star player isn't convinced by the prospect of joining a club. So are we getting purpled here? We are, aren't we? We're getting purpled. Okay, so my question to you, Juan, is have PSG bid for you? Because it doesn't appear like they have. Have they, friendo? Let's hit him with the stepping stone. We'll hit him with the intensive language course. Still a long way. All right, let's see where this... I'm curious to see where this goes. At least it isn't purple this time. So we're getting blued this time, chap. They've changed the interface. Thus, it is not the same thing, I promise. Well, he will get a big pay rise because he's on no money, basically. Particularly as we don't have star player at the club. So he's not actually going to be a star player, right? Let's try this pay rise one. Do you remember one time when a guy said he wanted us to offer him stuff and we offered him every single thing that was available and he still said no? That stuff is irrelevant because that actually makes them... Will become a regular start. Imagine putting that in his contract. He's a star player, but you put a thing that says they'll become a regular starter when there's room. Preferred position and role, I guess. Shit. He's not going to say yes, is he? No, of course not. Okay, fine. Well, enjoy not playing for PSG. I am going to shortlist him still, though, so we can keep an eye on him not playing for them in the future. Oh, that's fine. We already knew that was going to happen, didn't we? That was just a tester. Right, Leon. Okay. This is what I'm more interested in. So 1.6 to 1.1. Breakthrough prospect is fine. Low move, we're not giving you that, but we will give you future prospect and intensive language course. Cool. Good shit. Right, you're not having that. But you are Spanish, which is lovely. Your Spanishness is definitely going to be your downfall in this particular case, Christian. In fact, you know what? With that amount of carrot dangling, I might even be able to hit him with an 8-year. Yep, okay, 8 years. Done. Superb. Superb. I liked him anyway, so I'm glad we get him. We will not be loaning you back to Villanova because you're 18 and we want to keep you. Okay. Karuzovic, he's interested. The 15-year-old dude is interested. Maybe once they turn 16, that's when they go, you know what, I actually quite like it here. But when they're 15, you never know. What does he want? Future prospect, yep. Language course, because these are basically just handed out like candy now. You are Slovenian. The weirdest way that anyone's ever said the word Slovenia. So he will get caps, presumably one day, possibly for them. Particularly, so I can just, I'll set it like, actually, I can only offer him a 3-year deal. So hang on, I'll just knock that down a little bit. In fact, I can knock down a bit more. Because we're going to have to give him another contract, because the most I can do is 6 years on him. Yep, cool, done. Sickety boo. Yeah, by the time he reaches the first team and stuff, he'll need a new contract. Right, this is the one that Porto has the same interest in joining Porto. 2.5, I can give him 3k a week and not a problem. Now, we can't do too much dickety-boo with him. Squad player, really? I might just see if I can load him to Impact Sub if I can. Yeah, fine. That worries me a little bit, but... minimum release clause foreign clubs? Absolutely not. There's no way. I'd rather give him more money than have a release clause like that, because I think he could be worth a lot of money to a Thai side. To change Juventus management during a save. How do you mean? Like the manager of Juventus? Or like the actual board itself? Because I'm not entirely sure there is. Not once you've started a save anyway. Let's give him relegation release clause to start off with. I'm going to bump his appearance P up because he won't play all the time. So I actually don't mind giving him more money in an appearance fee. And maybe like a longer contract like that. Or not. Okay. Fucking hell. And this guy's pretending to be anonymous. I don't want the release clause. I'll give you everything else then, but no release clause. How about that? Yearly wage rise would be £330 a year. So it'd be 3.6. He wouldn't be on stupid money by the end of his contract, and we'll probably sell him before that anyway. Remove the yearly wage rise. I feel like if we get rid of both of those things at the same time, it will go red. Basically. The one thing I really want rid of is the release clause, because I want to be able to sell him for more than that. Increase the base wage a touch, maybe? Club games thing. Oh shit, yeah, we have to get rid of that. Yeah, sorry, we can't keep that in there. I'll give him more up front. Fuck it. Okay, yeah, we go. That's fine. I don't mind doing that. It's just I don't want those other wage rise clauses. Basically, in order to reach the 5.7k, because he could have got that in 2 seasons if he played those league games, whereas this will take him a lot longer to get to that now, because he'll be getting £370. That's fine. I like this guy enough to the point where... oh yeah, that's the goalkeeper in it. I don't like yearly wage rises, but they're not the end of the world if you got the right guy. And we got a meme signing out of it too, which is just a beautiful time. Rumours linking the Basigon to Vassas. By rumour, do you mean them putting in an offer and us accepting it? They're signing up Janowski. Look at this! Uipesh just signed this guy from Spartak Moscow. Hope you have the time of your life. Nice. Let's just have a little look at their other transfers while we're at it. I might have missed any look. Oh yeah, Willem Tway. 1 sec. Just want to see if there's any new ones. Oh my god. Let me just make sure there was no other random ones that start. Yeah, because there's some here at the back. No one amazing there. Right, okay. Let's see who's come in since. Another dude called Pushkas as well. Fabinho, that was the guy that joined them. Not the Fabinho, sadly. A different Fabinho. Lots of freebies. Oh, there you go. Kurtulus has signed for... We already knew about that, didn't we? Or did we? I don't know, actually. But yeah, Ferenc Varos will sign a guy from Juventus. So that's good. Look, chat! Noah Schmidt! No shit! He was the part-time dude that was in the Belgian youth squads. They actually bought him. That's amazing. I'm telling you. This year. It's the year. Mads Pedersen. That's so sick. I love it. If you see any other names, obviously, that's the new guys, isn't it? So there's also Stajic, who is a youngster from Novi Sad. So they're signing out of Serbia. The other ones tend to come in later in the window. The big signings they often make later on. But love that. The fact they signed Noah Schmidt is really good. It does feel like that, Johnny. Like when we were looking through some of the Brazilian freebies on stream on Sunday, we noticed a few of them were wanted by Hungarian sides, which is crazy. Porto bidding 30 million for a Chelsea player. I imagine Chelsea paid like 60 million for him, but oh shit. Well, that's probably not happening then, is it? That's a shame. Oh, that would have been nice if we had got him. Neshkovic getting Nassim Sefar. We're not going for you or you or you. Sadly. Oh, that's a shame because he will sign for Porto on more money on a much worse contract than where he won't play. There's still a chance, but I'm not holding my breath. Let's put it that way. Milan now want Dala. £4.5 million. Inter want Marty. Intriguing. I'll restore that for the moment. Training camp squad. At least we're going to have a much better squad for Europe this year too, because we've got extra guys that count as homegrown. How do I stop them? My players play for the under-21 team. Are they in the under-21s? Because if they are, then that's firstly move them out of that. Secondly, you get like a thing comes through before there's a match that will tell you which play, ask you which players you want to set available for it. Reach the playoff round minimum. Does that make any difference? No, that's fine. We'll leave that. Max, oh yeah, I wouldn't sell him for £1.1 million. I'd be tempted to sell him potentially for like 4 million. If they bid me 4 million, maybe I'd be interested because I don't think he's. Actually, I think our first port of call with Marty is to try to get him alone. Apologies, my neighbour's just started drilling something, so that's good. You probably won't hear it on the mic, but if you do, apologies. Yeah, let's try and get Marty alone. I think that's my next step here, just to see, because I don't think he's actually on the dev list, is he? Or was he? Oh no, there he is. Yeah, the problem is he's no way gonna. There's no way a Hungarian side's gonna be able to loan him out from underneath those other teams, but you never know. That would be funny as fuck. Oh yeah, that was him. I might come back for him later, depending on what the money situation's like. Because as things stand, none of them want him. That's fine. Because currently we'd be spending 1.7 million. That would be on, well, him mostly, and then Leon and Kurusevic. But it's mostly JC, but JS. What happens with JSAF makes a huge difference. If we got JSAF, that would be superb. But I just don't know if that's... Oh, there you go. Also, firstly, massive. Labassi and Gomez going on loan to Vashas. That's going to stupidly help them in Europe. Particularly as I don't know if he counts as homegrown or not. But yeah, there you go. Emmett Doran signs his new contract. You know what to do, chat. Drop that ED7 hard. He's going to bring us children from years to come. Like the kiddie snatcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Oh, yeah. Lovely. Bloody lovely. Expect he'll fail to turn off and be triggered later in stream by something else random, as often seems to be the case. Kurusevic, right, we'll get the first one. First one done. Will he join us immediately, or does he have to wait till he's 16 to join us? So weirdly, he'll join us... Wait, when will he join us? End of the month. That's probably when he turns 16. Yeah, so he'll join us when he turns 16. He's injured. We're going to get Christian Leon as well. Yeah, so he'll join us on his 16th birthday. I'm okay with that. Like, I feel like attribute-wise, there's enough there that I like about him. He can be on the dev list. Wasn't that saying he joins in the park? Yeah, that's what I was reading about it. That might be his current contract at his current club, maybe? Sometimes I notice that shows up in those menus for no reason. So that could be what it was. It might have been that was his contract at Maribor. Okay, so see if we can get Leona alone. His name is nearly Lone. We'll just call him Christian Laone.
Cooper,
it's perfect.
Do not hate
Mexican, thank you for the follow.
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
Don't think those second rounds have happened yet, because we're only on the 6th of July, I suppose. Haven't seen any interest yet in any of those guys we brought in on trial.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600
So he's from the most recent
dance
intake
moves,
as well.
and I am programmed to
So they don't
get
want him, but that will
freaky.
come back later. Hang on, we conceded a goal to the Alberto Malero. Fuck, he's good, isn't he? Oh, he's very good. Cracks, thank you for the follow. How far are we from a game?
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks
So
from
it's just under a month from a game. But I want to at least get that round done today, ideally. Beardo the Gamer and De Jeremy's De Hazen, thank you for the follow. Actually want
You know if there's a train
probably
coming
quite a
anytime
lot,
soon? Oh yes, very soon.
but it's
They
worth.
are building it now.
Wait, Sephar's turned the loan spell down. Oh, brilliant. He turned down all of them. Well, good luck, buddy. You're not going to be playing. 4.6 million now for Dala. God, what a great signing he turned out to be. Was the league game before that? I don't know, actually. There might... Oh, yeah, you're right. There is one. We play against Budafok with one of our players. Will probably score against us in that game. Let's just see how much he wants now. £13,000. Well, between 10 and £13,000. No Spain caps, though. Very important, that. That could actually work to our advantage. Plus, worst case scenario, we do a Phil Foden on him. This picture's just not there. But he is very good, and if we did lose Diaz for whatever reason... Yeah, we've got to think about the Diaz situation. Oh, nice little 5. Nassim Sefer. Okay, good. Buddy, just go out on loan. I promise you'll love it. They'll be really nice to you. Ferencvaros have just wrapped up a deal for Meggiolaro from Gremio. They're signing players out of Gremio. Oh, we've signed loads of people, Bandar. Signed like 4 or 5 people today, I think, actually. Maybe not as many as that. It feels we've put a lot of bids in, and in fact, a lot of them have been rejected as it goes. But we have definitely signed a couple of guys, because we've got Montiel, is the one I'm really pleased with. Sweeper keeper. Yeah, it's not going to help them out much, is it? Did we sign Mam? Yes, we did. We did. He's the big guy. There you go. Look. 2 days later, Christian Leone under a bid from Debrecen. They want Marty, £1.3 million. Still rubbish. But yeah, we got Mam. And I think he might be the only one we've signed up so far. Oh no, we got, so far we picked up... Because we got Tiago at the starter stream. We also got Nassim Sefer on a free. Then we got lovely jobby boy here, Miguel Angel Montiel, who I just need to make sure that he's actually training centre-back. And double intensity, that's fine. He's ridiculous. I love that guy so much. He's going to be starting so many. Him and Flavian Moores, what a pairing. With Patrice in behind. Gorgeous. And then obviously we've got Christian Leone as well, who's going to hopefully go out on Leone. Bit of that, bit of that. So our centre-back line is feeling a lot better than it did last year. We've actually managed to find some players. Oh, it's great hands, isn't it? Like, who are you managing in Hungary? Hungary's a really fun league. I really like the fact that the second tier is just such a massive league as well. Who is he? That's Nassim Sefer. He's one of the amateur players from France. There you go. Joins Porto's under-19s. Well done, buddy. Enjoy you. That's barely any more money than he was on with us, and now he's a breakthrough prospect there. He would have been starting week in, week out for us. Oh, well. You're lost, buddy. Idiot. Oh, no! Booty slipped a disc! Ah. Fall off my interest? Nope. That's annoying. That's such a shame. I really liked him. Just because he was a cool player from a slightly different nationality. Actually a good player. Is that Kim and Jay, the guy, the massive centre-back from... Yeah. God, look at that. 17 jumping reaches 6'3". Oh, Spartacus. Yes, they were in our title battle in the first season. We should be able to progress a little bit more now. We've got another scout report coming through anyway. Let's see. And Tiago rejects. And that one too. Offers for Marty will both be rejected. I'm curious to see actually how many more players are left on the scout priorities list. Hey, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. Some of these guys are obviously going to be shit anyway. X-Blitz, thank you for the follow.
It can get very
Might be able to loan him. Yeah, but loaning him does nothing for me. he's one of those players that I was planning to buy to develop and sell on, or have him as a good player. Loaning him to me is irrelevant because we can put other players in those positions. Ari's fine. I like to build rather than loan. Loans are never... They're always a stopgap, right? Yeah, our season... I don't think I've even had that email, the one about season tickets. Slip in a buy clause. I wish they'd go for it. Hammer pack... Hang on, sorry. Did they watch the same game as me? 2-0. Just absolutely hammered them there, didn't we? With Rabiot scoring. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, some of these guys are immediately not applicable to this, but that's fine. Let's just remove any... Paddy McNair. Wow. There's Kennedy for £8 million. That'd be a no from me, boss. These guys are all really expensive. Why is he listed there? Victor Davia. Maximum wage, £42,000 a week. Maybe not. 29, 28. Any cheap... 14 to 17 million pounds for Riley McGee. Why are these being brought to me? Senegal on 70 grand. Yeah, what is that about? Scouts, are you mad? They've had one too many margaritas on Copacabana Beach, I think. What happened to that Canadian dude we were looking at? Rodrigo Ferencvaros. Actually, definitely not going to sign him then. Right, so that gets rid of most of those chaps. Right, let's go down and get rid of the E's, because there's bound to be a few... No! Nana Reagan! I had high hopes for Nana Reagan. Oh, Nana, you let me down. Okay, that leaves us with the rest of these chaps. Let's just look at the extensives first, because there is a few of them in here. You are at Ferencvaros, so immediately I'm not interested. You, though, are free, but 19. So Baba Gomez... Free player. Playing for Mora. 14 under 20 caps for Guinea-Bissau. Not bad. Baboko, thank you for the follow. Now remember, he's free. Completely free. He should stay free. You leave Baba alone. First Nana, now Baba. I know his father. What about Roger Van Dam? He'd cost money as well. There's not enough there that makes me go, oh, we need him, particularly at 19. Vinicius, though. Oh, no, the money. Vinicius would be so expensive. 17 passing, good on both feet, insane. Yeah, he's ridiculous. But the money would cost us so much, and he's 19. Hot damn. He's really good, but we can't do much with a player like that at the moment. That kind of passing, vision's not amazing, but yeah, I mean, I like him a lot, but nothing we can do with that. We can't spend, well, they'd actually want more than that. We'd end up spending like 4 or 5 million on him, and there's just no way we can afford that, unfortunately. So you're marginal, so we'll just send you around again, because you look okay. Okay, right. Chelsea player, 10 million quid, no chance. Immediate big no. Guy at Velej, probably the same problem, right? Just, oh Lord, look at this. 16, 13, 11. High determination, bravery, aggression, driven personality. Slow, though. Good on both feet again. But would be way too expensive. I reckon they'd want at least 3 million minimum. Their wages are actually remarkably reasonable. It's just the asking prices of the clubs. Like, look. Yeah, 4.5. We'd probably end up... I could probably get that down to like 2.5. But... And that's, again, a sort of deal I'd happily do later in the save. But right now, we can't afford that kind of deal. This guy, however, Vasil Georgiev. He's a bloody 19. Mercenary. A Bulgarian. Anyone fancy signing up a Bulgarian mercenary? That always goes well. Like, he's a good player. Yeah, 3 straight titles, Ragnar. So we are pretty much nailed on in that now. And I don't see that changing until we maybe get loads of loanees. So bits of what in real life. He's... These are all reasonable. I'm kind of tempted with these guys to actually just bide our time a little bit on some of these guys. Send all these guys around again. Although Disney's shit. Who is he, though? He might not be. You know? And Erase Mabo. All the funny names are rubbish. Why is this? It's always the way, isn't it? Let me get rid of any 19-year-olds that are crap. Luckily, that doesn't include those guys. So we'll send these guys around again as well. Just to get a bit more knowledge. Hey, huh? Well, good. How are you, friend? James Matty, thank you for the 21 months. That's a lot of months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, friend. Okay. Because I do want to get some European games into that as well. If we can. Because remember, we're going around later this year, so we would have actually played those extra games. Offers me for Dala, 5.5 million now. They're coming up. I wonder how far they're going to go. Sagdal, non-negotiable offer of... I love that. That's actually nearly as bad as the other one. Ah, here we go. Season tickets. 1,400 season tickets. Webcam not working. Whose webcam's not working? Because mine is. Leon's rejected alone. We kind of figured that would happen. Who? You know what, Comorom? You crack on, lads. You go right ahead. That's preseason. We want preseason 2 matches. Boom. Lovely. Disney shit. She was not happy. I'm sorry, Kathy. I didn't mean it. I kind of did mean it. Meant it a little bit. I only like one Disney film, and that's the Robin Hood film. Which obviously is that. Yeah. It's a good film. I don't mind that one. It's the only one, though. That's another one. Potential issue, new contract. We've discussed this. Hang on. Didn't you just... Wait. Oh, no, I'm happy for this. Yes. But I kind of want him to... Yeah, that's fine. I want him to not want one. So now I can enter negotiations. Wait, can I not ask his agent about it? Emphatic no on that. You're not having a release clause, bud. Just no chance. Oh, you fucker. That's barely any more than his initial release. That's barely any more than his current release clause. The one bonus is we didn't promise him a new contract there. But I can't walk away. Because we'd have to wait maybe too long. That's a shit release clause. But I don't think we can really do much about it. All this does is kind of keep him a bit longer. It was 1.7 before, and now it's 2.3. Agent is being a little bitchy. He fully dislikes me as well. Many times I wish. That's a good film as well, though. There was an animated... Oh, fuck it. Fine, if you want a release course, I'm dropping your wage. Like, I'll do it because I want to keep Joao, but I don't like it. And I also don't want to get involved in any Brahim Diaz nonsense. But at least it would keep him here a little bit longer. It gives us more time to bring through our own goalkeeper. I feel like release clauses are a lot more... More players want release clauses this year, I've noticed. And when they do want them, they want really strict ones a lot of the time. I agree, Z. I would always rent it from the library, because apparently I grew up in a very quaint time. So this is Champions League. This is... Oh, it's still first round. So it's next week, or whenever it is, that we start seeing the first rounds for the other teams. Hopefully they were able to register Labassi and Gom during that period. Little John as a bear. Yes! Oodlally, oodlally, gallywada day. That one. VHS War the Time. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Around the schools and the cat. That's kind of sick. Yeah, we didn't have that. We just had to go to the library. But it did make me like reading as a kid, so that was always good. And obviously, still nothing good there. Shiraz is going. Okay. Revelation for 1,000. Yeah, I suppose so. Now that I think about it, yeah. Okay, that's fine. We move. I really hope we don't get an annoyingly tough draw here, because we wouldn't have got much chance to get some points. As for, like, do we want Champions League or do we want Europa League this season? I wouldn't mind another Champions League season just to make us really solid on money. 250... Okay, yeah, the release clauses can be a bit weird. Best European leagues to manage it. Depends on what you want to do. Hamburg want hack. It depends. Yeah, it depends entirely on what you want to do. Beardo. Because best is an extremely subjective term. Like, best sausages, probably Germany, looking probably quite good for that. But, you know. Champions League for the money, yeah, but we need points too. Because this isn't making Hungary the richest league in the world. It's making it the best. And if we could get... We do need those coefficient points. I'm worried that if we had... Say, for example, we're the only ones that qualify. So there we go. Joao's got his new deal. Probably losing for a 2.3 million in the summer, but we do our best, right? He's got a United. Wow. We are title favourites. No surprises there. Budafok expected to go down. Who was it that came up with them? Oh, it was Debrecen. Of course it was. They barely lost a game last season. I should really have remembered that. I feel like of that last scout report, we had loads of good players in it and then barely managed to sign any of them. Best leagues for challenges like this. Oh, Poland, Hungary, of course, Ireland, Austria if you want to start really high up, I suppose. PSG want Portia. Okay, that's a good sign. You're not going, but that's a good sign. The fact that PSG want our backup goalkeeper. Nothing gives me more fulfillment than PSG wanting one of my players, because it means, you know, you've done the right thing. God, how many times do you have to press that for it to actually work? Right. I love how these guys just don't get numbers because we're going to run out of actual numbers. I want 3-digit numbers on our shirts, damn it. That's my dream. Ehring and Pereira. That makes sense because Simeone was the top scorer in the league last season. So that makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, best for rebuilding a nation, England. Done in one season, bruv. 1.5. It's like with your goalkeeper. It's a goalkeeper that can play a little bit of outfield. So he can play fullback sometimes. All fair by playing against Fulham there. What happened with that game? Ah, Jay Stansfield, legend. Wait, what have I missed? Wait, I don't think that's on you, Saz. I think that's always been an issue with me with FM, is those with the numbers not changing properly. Super expensive older players. That's fine. Oh, 3 digits on search. That would be incredible. What for your next update? Oh, that's a joke. He's cheap, but is it Ferenc Varos? And they're obviously trying to get rid of him anyway. Expensive, expensive, expensive. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I forgot about the Mansfield guy. We actually have made a few Marvel. We signed a guy that I think might be our best guy yet, honestly. I'll show him in a sec. We're just going to go through the scout report first. I just want to see if there's any... 16-year-old from Malaga. And the Generation Foot guy is actually good. Okay, this is intriguing. 16-year-old not Hungarian, sorry. Oh, a cheap Argentinian. Right, is there any extensives first? Let's get rid of any E's. I thought there was going to be an F in there for a second there. Okay, Chi-Chi's just hanging on in there. Right, what extensives have we got? Extensive, and then we'll sort by that. So Neil McLaughlin of Worthing. He's a freebie. High determination again. That's a good point, but I just keep forgetting TSRT. What I'll do... Actually, I'll do this now while I'm thinking about it. Is I'll... don't know why I did that. I'll just pick the team that I want to start for that first game. And then I'll just let them stay in the lineup until then. I did forget about that. That's with Diaz. Effie. With possibly Ari alongside him, actually. He should be able to be registered. And then Sagdar. No, Darla will probably play there instead of Sagdar. If I can, anyway. And then Moores and Montiel. Ideally, anyway. And then left back, probably still Ndai, right? Although Paredo's getting dangerously close to being that guy. There you go. I'll keep that as the lineup now, and then I won't touch it with the auto selection. So McLaughlin, not that fussed about. Ooh, Quick Boy. So this is the guy from the Indonesian chat with the 4 caps, but he's just not all that good, really. And then there's a Saudi dude who's super expensive. Hungarian guy, Uipest. Another guy there. Not really what we're looking for. Oh, there's lots more. Well, there's quite a lot of extensives now, actually, now that I think about it. But most of these guys are looking a bit unspectacular, I think is probably the best way of talking about it. I don't think they're super awesome. Oh, that's the Rwandan Dr. Congolese goalkeeper as well. Capped at under 23 level for Rwanda, but unlikely these guys are going to... This guy's like one of the lowest players we've seen. Wow, he had... How on earth... Why did we even scout him? What was it we saw in him? Or was he just because he was available when we looked at Latvia or something? Kanate? Yeah. Zaidi? Nah, we'll get rid of those guys. These guys I'll send around again. Although, actually, we'll send Vasquez around again. But I want to have a look at the other guy. Because B- here, Papa and Bay. what I'm seeing of him right now, I like. But that's really early stages. Tackling is high, which is good. Good on both feet again. Minimum 12 jumping reach. At 6'1", I'd expect it to be close to 14. Him, I like. I'm going to fully scout him. Right, Malaga dude. Oh, it's reasonable. Okay. They're all reasonable. And he's the only, like, B in here, I think, isn't he? Yeah. I'll send this around again. No need to overdo it. Cool. Hey, Stephen. Hope you're well. I just love seeing all these deals going through. It's just nice seeing that our compatriots are doing good stuff. Malaga dude, Hungarian second nationality card. Oh, that could be useful. I think. Kishvada want to... Do you reckon he'll ever actually accept a loan? So, randomly he's gone to... Oh, 27 grand. Can't really argue with... Oh, 1,800 season tickets is not bad. Where are we even playing this season? Are we actually back in our stadium yet? Because obviously there was an stadium extension plan going again. But we're still under the process of a takeover. I'm trying to remember which point in the year it is that normally just randomly finishes. Because it happens every single season. Oh! Okay, chat. Champions League third round qualifying. Let's do this. Draw time. I say draw time. Draws that we have to now... Yeah, Tenore is very good. And we're seeded. That's very good. Means we could... Imagine if we played someone like St. Pat's. That'd be sick. Right, let's do... We're going to have to just go skip past it all because in order to actually watch it, it's just a pain. Fuck it. Let's do it like this. Scoopy. FK Partizan or Scoopy? Really? Our seededness means we place FK... I mean, I feel like we're better than FK Partizan, but still, that feels like quite a tough one. Right. To the end. We take that. It's annoying that we couldn't play someone like Linfield or St. Pat's. That would have been fun, but they're obviously going to get knocked out anyway. Right. Okay, so we're going to play against Partizan or Scoopy. Seeded means that in theory you're one of the better side. You'll get like a weaker side in the draw. Yeah, I would say actually, I like the fact that they've got the draw stuff. The problem is the way it's been implemented actually makes me want to skip draws rather than watch them, and that kind of sucks. Stephen, thank you so much for 3 months. I appreciate that a lot. Scoopy. Imagine if it was Scoopy. That'd be sick. That might mean that the Europa League draw has happened for the second round, maybe. Because that's where Budapest are going in. And we need to kind of pay attention to them. Because they're the ones I'm worried about the most. Right, I'll ignore that. Ready to make a positive development. I think by the end of the season, he might well be our starting left back. He's not got that much further to go to catch up to Ndai. Does he have yeah, he's got a 3-year extension too. Yeah, you get a team with, in theory, lower coefficient, which isn't always a bad team. You could have a really good team that may not have been in Europe for a while. It's just, yeah, you get a bit unlucky sometimes. Right. Scoopy is North Macedonia. Yeah. I believe. Right. So Europa League there. So they still haven't drawn that yet, have they? Oh, it's Super Cup. My bad. No. So that's... Oh, that is drawn today, though. Your keeper score while playing outfield. What the hell? Good for him, I suppose. What a guy. Yeah, Tenore is really high up here, isn't he? I mean, attribute-wise, he is absolutely... he is, like, sickeningly good, to be fair. So, I could see why. I expect big things out of Molfehevar this season, just on account of him being in the team. Right. Okay, now we go to the Europa League. Oh, that's doable. I reckon that's doable. I think they could take Rijeka. There are still worse teams. There's still better teams they could have played. We really need them to get through a round. That's the problem. Because I don't want them dropping all the way down and getting knocked out. I have a horrible feeling it might be us alone this season. They're not great, no, but where are Croatia coefficient-wise at the moment? Oh, wow, they're 23rd. For some reason, I thought they were better than that. I guess I just assumed... And that's mostly Dinamo Zagreb. It's doing, I suspect. I feel like Budapest, with the right signings and the quality they showed towards the end of last... Remember, they came second for a reason. They were better than Ferencváros. Who? This man on £21,000 a week. I don't think he isn't in the process of signing for us as it goes. What a weird bid. 5.5 million. This is like we're reaching their limit now. Oh, great. Now Juve are in for Novak as well. Oh, shit. Release clause. Which doesn't expire for a while yet. Let's be careful. Considering it's only July. Those new contracts as well. And Safar's rejected another loan spell. Let me just see if there are any more players that are ready for loans in there, other than Nassim Safar, obviously. All three of these guys actually are. Because they're all Hungarian, I should be safe to just do offer to clubs for loan, and that should just offer them to... Usually you get Hungarian sides anyway. Race up the coefficients and it starts getting divided by... Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Rijeka are usually the other one I see in Europe. You get like Rijeka, Osijek. That's what I noticed anyway. FC has to be signed. Aaron Wan-Bissaka and Ryan Sessegnon on freeze. Yeah, it's mad. Like, I'm still expecting some mental signings for other teams in this league at the moment. Inter Bratislava. That's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, Hajduk split as well, yeah. Particularly Ben's managing them. Second playing Aston Villa, and... So they're going to play... Oh, no. Wait, that must be on a different day. Weird. Oh, and there we go. I'll accept all of those. Oh, actually, wait, no. Regular starters. Sorry, Budafuck, you're top flight, lads. Hegedouche, Fringe, regular starter. Take the regular starters. Fishley, yeah, both of you two, that's fine. Cool. 5 changes at half time. That's bizarre. You reject any loan from clubs outside Hungary. Oh, I know they do, yeah. I think it's Sasha Lukic. Yeah, that's been kind of rumoured for a long time, Daz. Particularly as I believe Torino have just picked up another midfielder. So that one, I figured that the Lukic deal was likely to happen. Determination 1. Determination 1? Oh my god. That's even worse than my one. We keep that as it... Actually, no, I'll do what we did last time and put the Continental one higher. Josh, I know we were trying to fob him off to West Brom at one point, but they didn't. They seem to not fall for it in the end. Ah, there we go. That's FK Partizan versus... Oh, it's the day. There's games going on. Well, there will be this week, because we've got Uwe Pesh and Rijeka, and then we've got the other games in here on the Thursday. Okay, it's happening. So Pog and I, we made homemade KFC popcorn chicken last night in our new air fryer. It came out amazing. So damn good. Way better than I was expecting. 3-0. Yeah, that's pretty much a done deal then. Yeah, next games are tomorrow. De Catalara has moved to Real Madrid. Michael Elisa to Juventus. Mark Gay to Man United for 65 million. Hot damn. Right. Okay, so Thursday is the day where the big shit happens. Air fryers are amazing. Oh no. PSG on Patia. Nope, not having that. Yeah, this one, it's so damn good. We're saying Kapralik? Really? Oh no, he is a team leader now. You never know. We do know. Okay, so standard dis. He's going to complain, but it's fine. He's got a long-term deal, so he can swivel on it. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Like, because we tried to make the same recipe in an oven last week before we got the air fryer, and it just simply didn't work properly. Like, the coating just wouldn't really crisp up enough. It just didn't work. But this one, they came out perfect. I couldn't believe it. Would highly recommend it. Oh yeah, I forgot your boy had a slight injury, didn't he? Right, so once it turns Friday, big start. Resolve an issue. Things like leadership, I suspect. The like social groups they're in, the squad hierarchy, the hierarchy, like where the player that's being influenced is as well. Sponsored air fryer. Oh, now you're talking. Will it air fry? I can totally see why. Like, but the other thing about an air fryer that's really good is if you combine it with an oven sometimes. Say you need to have things that cook on vastly different temperatures. You can just whack it in, like, because we were doing some potato wedges that require insane amounts of heat for a long period of time, whereas the chicken didn't require much. So just pop the potato wedges in the oven for 8 hours, because potatoes. And yeah, it's great. Offers for Marty still. Install those. They can have him. We don't have any options on those guys yet. Right, so it's Friday. Okay, here we go. So first, Europa League. Let's start with Europa League. 1-1 draw at home. Come on, lads. You're better than this. We don't need this shit right now from you. Oh, come on. Papa Fay with the goal as well. That should have been like a 2-0 victory for Uwe Pesh. They look good enough, but now we're going to get fucked by this, aren't we? But they look solid, though. Juan Diego Bueno Priet, just because of his name alone. Oh, the 5 jumping reach, though. Crossing, though. 10 crossing. It's either fullback or DM with a player like that. But with that 10 crossing, and he's not... With 14 pace on him as well, Yeah, I'd say fullback. Yeah, but 5 jumping reach is going to go nowhere. For me, that's very much fullback. That's annoying, but it's still points. Okay, now the big one. Ah, screw it. We'll just use the other page because it's just a pain otherwise. 4-0. Come on, Ferencváros. Ferencváros 4. Alashkert 0. They're through. Hopefully they'll win the second leg as well. The question is, how did Vasas get on? 2-0 loss to Red Star. They've had it. Maybe they could turn it around in the second leg, but this is what I was concerned about. I think we need Újpest to get through against Rijeka and then get a bit lucky in the next round so they can at least drop into the Conference League. I just want 3 teams in Europe. And then obviously there's the worst possible scenario as well where potentially Ferencváros could draw against some randomly massive side out of nowhere, like a Standard Liège maybe, or like, I don't know if there's an English side goes into the qualifiers or not, do they? I think there's usually one team that does. How do coefficients look? That would have gained us virtually nothing. 0.5. But remember, we're losing a 6.3 this season. So we do need a solid season. But the last couple of years, the last 3 years have been really good. We need more years like that. Obviously, at the moment, it would drop us below Switzerland, who've had a really good start. But that's fine. Plenty of time. And we're not involved yet. And worst case scenario, if we did drop into the Conference League, into the Europa League, then I feel like we'd be able to get way more. Business to business. I like the idea of a business to business midfielder. Oh, wow, 56 suggestions. That's a lot. That's a lot of suggestions. Play Romanian side. I don't think we have yet, no. Another little check on the transfers, maybe. See if there's any movement. Oh, there is. Don't know if there's any big movement yet. So they signed him. Then there's the Leon deal. They sold a guy. Debrecen picked up another guy. Drake! No! Drake Calendar's left Puskás. He's gone to Debrecen. And Breno Biden has left Ferencváros. They just never gave him enough foot. Oh, yeah, he only played 6 times for them the entire time he was there. That's a bit of a shame. Ah, well, at least Drake Calendar's gone somewhere else. That means Debrecen are getting relegated bottom of the league this season. Mark my words. I can't believe that Puskás left him in their goal for as long as they did, to be honest. He was utterly woeful. Yeah, Breno Biden's... He just needs football. Because he's one of the really highly rated players that gets released at the end of the first season. Or is it second season? Might be both. It's definitely on both, but... Okay. So first, remove the E's. Oh, no! No Arthur Lafloc. We can't have him. Well, he's an E. We wouldn't want him anyway, but like... Okay. Oldie boys. Unless there's any insanely highly rated ones. Belmonte. No, it's the man. We don't want the man from Belmonte. Get rid of you. Daniel Ruiz of Porto. Not happening. And all these guys. Some of these guys I think were actually on that list now that I look at it. But they don't appear to have turned out to be much. There's Ruggieri, actually. Not for us, but maybe there's another trial. Hey, face kicker. Trial him there. Boom. Tambourine in bands, but only since playing in soft furnishings is a percussionist. Oh, dear. I don't know what to say anymore. Erivaldo, 17-year-old Brazil. Ooh. Oh, hello. Wojtek Kral. This is intriguing. There's firstly Erivaldo. Good passing. Okay, more information required. Physicals, But 17, so room to improve. Definitely want more information on him. What about Wojtek Kral? Oh, he is very nice. This here is a concern and a temperamental personality with his height. Good on both feet, though. He's the kind of guy that actually, further up... Oh, yeah. Look at this. Mentals are good. 500,000 to 6.6 million. The problem is... the price would be moon money, you're right. Unless we get lucky. There's no release clause there. Yeah, literally. Oh, they want 5 million dead. Yeah, we can't afford him. Even in installments, even if we halved it, there's no way we can afford him right now. But I'm definitely shortlisting him because he is pogged up. We're just at that point where we could find these players and probably could sign them. We just don't quite have the financial clout to make it happen yet. He's intriguing. Might be a bit too much for what he is. But I want to shortlist a few of these guys so they can come back later in the window as well, because we'll probably still have some money left at the end, and we might be able to scrounge a few extra guys up, potentially. You guys are all reasonable knowledge now. Oh, no, there's a few extensives, which I'll just quickly glance at. He's all right. Like, Renew, he's fine. Josh Curry was the... Yeah, and then there was one last guy, I think, there. Paolo Di Costanzo. I swear there's an actor by that name. We'll just get rid of those guys. Okay, cool. And the rest of you guys we will send around again. We're getting there, though. We're getting through a good amount of these now. I think we're probably down to under 100 on the scouting priorities, aren't we? What the fuck? How is it still the same? Yeah, we're too good for pure freebies, but not... We need, like, we're consistently a Champions League group stage side before we can start really picking those kinds of guys up. Because otherwise, I'd have snapped up that Argentinian dude for, like, 2 million. We're not quite at that point. All of our signings at the moment, unless they're like an insane player, need to be like firstly sub a mil. They need to be sort of between 200 to 700k type of realm. We'll leave that as they are. Moores is showing pleasing progress. Is he back to 5 stars again? Good shit. I mean, the fact that we've got a Belgium international there is delightful. Sickening and delightful. We could do that, I suppose, but the problem with that is that when you sell a player for huge money like that, it doesn't actually guarantee... It only guarantees you money for a little bit. We'll just reject that. Inter for Sagdal. They have not really bumped their values up much. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's a stalled one anyway, isn't it? Got Bayern in both the Cup and the Champions League. Jesus. Shelby will save for a season. Is this man ever going to... New contract. See Moses. Get Moses round. Don't know why I did that, but... We just ask Pereira if I'm allowed to. Wait, what? Okay. We'll just get... I forgot about Bob here. I almost feel bad now. I never have. I didn't even realise there was an issue there. Alright, let's discuss contract. He should be fine. Yeah. I think he's still got time left, right? Yeah, he's still got 3 years left. He's going nowhere. I think he'll probably lose his place this season, though, to someone like Darla. I wish I could follow up this interest because he is filth. He's absolutely ridiculous. Plus, the great thing about a player like him is obviously we'd have him train as a DM, but he's the kind of guy that could easily cover centre-back for us if we needed him to, because he's still a very solid centre-back, just not spectacular. Just that jumping reach is a bit of a letdown. Bobakov's gonna... I mean... Where is it? Yeah. Ambitious one does work every time. Thank you, whoever pointed that out to me. I've yet to have that one fail. PSV Eindhoven are signing Ian Martson, potentially. Oh, they're loading people out. Guys, could you sign players rather than get rid of them, if that's all the same? We got Lukic now. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Next game is the League Open. Oh, you're right, it is. At least, though... Oh, look, there it is. Yeah, usually that around that sort of point. Oh, another guy's going out to Gavin Alvin Galvin's team. So Hegedouche will join him there. And Fisley. Well, different sides, but still. That should get us back up to a nice 30 players, I think. But my point is that what happened last season would have been us playing Champions League matches here. Whereas now, that's going to be really useful for our pre-season, I suspect. Ayari's trials finishing. How are we doing, like, loan-wise? Yeah, up to 35 players on loan already. That's really good news. Leon, I don't think he's first team ready yet, really. Other Hungarian sides. Not transfers, no, only loans. Well, look at... Oh, so sorry, Ninja Chicken. Crap. Did that. I must have missed one earlier. Shane Williams, Gigovic, Ishari, the batting. Oh, the Williams 21. Yes, sorry. There's not much I can really show you, but they do exist. Christ, I'm so sorry. I was about to do that in the middle, but yeah, the reason is I don't know what I can really show you about them other than that they exist. Can have a look at their team, who they currently have anyway. Parry, thank you for the follow. Honved have got the most loans currently, of the top flight sides anyway. They've got 4. So I feel like they're the ones who have at least shown an interest so far. Got some good amateurs from them. There's an amateur there, actually. Hang on, he's 25 and on an amateur contract. Scouting him. You said Dan Crowley was there. Isn't he the former Arsenal guy? Oh, yeah, he is, isn't he? On a full-time deal, but still. Crazy Brit, thank you for the 26 months.
MTK all fucking day.
Hell yeah.
We, Matt?
I'm excellent, my man. How are you? Sore loser. Thank you for the follow. That's me sometimes. Quite often. Nobody there. Nobody there either, actually. Wow. A couple of youngish players, but why not get scout reports on the guys that aren't yet in the Dutch youth teams? Particularly as this guy's wanted by Porto. Can we talk about the fact that his name is Goof? I think we really need to discuss the fact that his name is Goof. Can we sign Goofy, please? I want a Goofy movie. What's his name? Goof van der Broek. Fuck it, we're doing it. I'm signing Goof. I want a player called Goof, damn it. Even if it costs me £2,000 a week. Oh, Goof by the Brook. Isn't that Goof from the Brook? He's no Dick Cock, no, but he's Goof. Goof is way better. We'll just do a cheeky little that. Porto are about to bid on him. The moment we do, of course. From the pants. Surely not. So his name means Goof from the pants. I'm here for it. I am totally here for it. Dutch Jenny from the block. Oh, I want Goof so bad. Right. Oh, it's Tuesday. His dad named him. Goof is... I've never seen a player called Goof for some reason. Okay. I assume that... Oh, we're getting him. He's finally joined us. Now that he's turned 16. Ooh, well. We can't do anything with him yet anyway. He'll just stay in the under-21s... No, the under-19 squad. Yeah, wait. Hang on. He is in the under-19 squad. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Correction, yep, off yellow. Duffy. Oh, I forgot about Duffy. Marty's going nowhere. They're up to 2.2 million now. They seem to have lost interest in... what's his name? They've lost interest in Darla for the moment. Chelsea and Milan seem to have. Another loan? Oh, we could be up to like 40 loans here. Right, Champions League. Second leg. Unless Scoopy's got 4 goals here, which is unlikely. They've lost again. Okay, that's fine. Right, so next ones. Willem Tway. I'd call him Willem Tway Tway. Just go further than that. So we are going to play against Partizan. So that's going to be a single... Yeah, we'll do one match Sunday, even though that's not really how that works. But we want Tuesday, Sun. We don't have a Tuesday, Sunday one, unfortunately. But we'll just have to do that one for the moment. That'll still kind of do the trick. Yeah, I think it is young Willem. Almost. Oh, Champions League registration. Okay, this should be intriguing to see how... Oh, my lord. Oh, here's all the loans finishing. Oh, now Chelsea are back for Darla again. 6.7 million. Novak. Okay. Oh, I'm a bit worried about those. All these trials come to an end. But they're on the radar. That's the key. Also, Malero. How are we looking on you? Yeah, he's a bit ridiculous, isn't he? Obviously, we'd get rid of his star player shit if he was to actually take that deal. Is he honestly worth us? Just knowing that Brahim Diaz's contract is up next summer anyway. Just taking him anyway? At 12 grand a week. I'd happily give Brahim Diaz... It's kind of like paying another random guy 4 grand just to have a player of the quality of Alberto Malero, because he is fucking insane. If we got rid of this... No release clause. Maybe. Fuck. Alright, give me 5 million on it. Remove and exclude. Yeah, I probably should have done, but we've had it now. We've had it now. 5 million release clause. Fuck it. Have a bit of fun. That was what we said about Brahim Diaz. Let's have a little bit of fun with Alberto Malero, shall we? You know, why not? Live a little, right? He is absolutely ridiculous as well, by the way. Always do it first. Again, like, I cannot stress how many times I have to say this. Sometimes when the first thing you do if you go into if the first thing you do when you go into a contract negotiation is remove and exclude, it will sometimes, if they're right on the edge of wanting to sign for you anyway, just make it go red straight away. It just doesn't work like that. If you start, it's just a great way of losing players when you could have actually got them for some kind of negotiation. I realize that sometimes it doesn't always work and sometimes it does, but this way we don't miss out on players because of it. That's my point. I'd rather miss out on a player because they just won't sign for us rather than stuff like that, you know? Because at least we get a chance to actually have a bit of back and forth with them and come to an agreement. But otherwise... Mate, the season hasn't started yet. He wants to be... The season hasn't started yet. Wout. He has played 2 games for them, to be fair. He missed him this way. That is such hindsight bullshit. I'm sorry, Self-Harry, but that is such... You could say that after about anything after it's happened, can't you? It's a bit like saying, oh, you've had a car crash, have you? I knew that was going to happen because you had a car crash. Like, I'm sorry, but that is just... I'm not having that. If you remove and exclude things from contracts at the start of a contract negotiation, sometimes it will just go red straight off the bat and you never get a chance to have any opportunity to win that player over. At least this way, sometimes you can actually get them, which we did. And it's still a £5 million release clause for a player that's free. I'm all right with that, honestly. I don't think there's much wrong with done there. Anyway, we move. Yeah. See. Yes! It's Rangers, which is annoying, but they did beat them. 1-0. They won 1-0 in Croatia. Budapest, up the Budapest boys. The Rangers part is annoying, but... Oh, okay, they kind of did them in the second leg. I'll say they kind of did them in the second leg. Never had that red thing. We've lost out multiple players in the past from doing exactly that. So I'm just saying. That's why I don't do it. Plus, if I had removed and excluded, he would have wanted loads of other shit. And I'm actually okay with a £5 million release clause on him. He's a free signing. Anyway, we move. So they're going to get knocked out by Rangers probably, but at least they've got a chance of going into the playoff round of the Conference League, and that's all that matters, right? The question is, well, Ferencváros are obviously going to be here. We know that if I see Red Star here, then we know they got through. Ah, fuck, I'll just look on the other. I'm certain that's what's happened anyway. Particularly with an 8... Remember, I did make a video about contracts because I sat there doing them for 13 hours, testing every single thing. One of the things I noticed happened the most were, if the agent had low patience or even like under 50% patience, that was a thing that could happen. So I'd rather not risk it. Why risk missing out on a signing? So who were Ferencváros playing? Oh, thank God. I saw Leicester and I got worried. Djurgården. Oh! Sure. I might be judging Djurgården by... Yeah, that's annoying because I feel like Vasas could have beaten them. Djurgården are good. But I think I'm still... In my head, Djurgården are still the Djurgården that were on my Nomad save, where they were like an absolute dominant Djurgården. So I think they should be able to beat them. But I don't know. Also, Shamrock Rover's still in there. Yeah, it's not Roma and it's not Leicester. Is it just me or is it always fucking Leicester? Like, is it just me or is it always bloody Leicester? I think Ferencváros should be a fair bit better. You're right, yeah. But this is FM. So I always worry with things like that. Right, okay, this should be much more straightforward this year. We should have lots of guys that count as under 21. So you don't need to be registered, which you're not. Okay, so Diaz does. Jarju does. Novak doesn't. But he can be. So that's fine. Airing, Pereira, Montiel, Omgabar. Well, he definitely has to be registered. One guy. Sorry? He's homegrown. Oh, I see. So it's the weird thing is because they now count as under 21 guys that don't have to be registered, but we can register them if we want to. So it's kind of... It looks worse than it is. So the squad's actually bigger than 19, but a lot of the under 21 guys no longer need to be registered, so it makes our squad smaller but bigger at the same time. But I do want to find a registered Darla. Kapralik, Paredo, yeah. Ari, I would like Ari in too. Aurelian Marty, no chance. As good as he's been. Got to draw the line somewhere. Why have a load of our play? I swear we should have a lot more guys counting as under 21. Players of 20 or younger on the first of there who've been looking for more than 2. It feels like there's loads of players that should count as that, right? I felt like more players should have counted as under 21s in that, but I'm sure there's a lot of players in here that we just don't want in here, so that's fine. So Jarju's in, obviously. Novak, those guys are all in. These guys are all in. Effie has to be... Oh, Effie doesn't count. Effie's fine. So Darla, I need to find a way to register Darla. I think we get rid of Diaz and bring in Darla. Because I don't know who else would be... A lot of them are in winter. Did they? Which ones? I literally named them because I can't think of any that arrived in winter. Omgabar did. mid-season, maybe? I think almost 99% of them arrived in the summer. Might not count when it might be auto-added. No, because it would tell you. Like, that symbol there will tell you if they don't need to be registered. And Harriman's didn't have that symbol. Hey, FM Scott. We'll figure this out. It's fine. It's still going to be a better squad than last time around, that's for sure. Wait, have I? Who did I delete and not bring someone back in for, I think? Oh, Ari needs to come in. So we've got rid of that. Ari and Darla. Darla... It's annoying that you can't see the exact date. I mean, I know you can if you go into the transfers thing, but that's just a fucking pain in the arse. His contract expires... Well, his contract expires in the summer. Darla came in August. And Ari came in... Ari was a January signing. So the January signings were those three there. Paredo, that's fine. So it's Ari and Paredo are the ones that were the January signings. Both of whom I have put in there. John Diaz doesn't want to be in there. Ah, oh, shit. Right. Yeah, see, Harriman's does need to be registered still. He'll definitely count as next year, maybe, because he'll still be 20. Or, yeah, he'll be 20 by that point. But he does need to be in the squad. Larkesh needs to be in. Leon definitely doesn't need to be in there. Why on earth has he put these two in for? Why on earth did he put... And Bob here? What are we doing here? Let me get rid of the under-21 squad for a second. Okay, no wonder it was looking so bad for us. He was putting random people from way down the squad in. So I want to have a Wono in. I want Yakubu in as well. Yeah, that's more like it. Now we've still got one more space available too. For someone like... Well, players. Oh, it's just my like stream playlist. Let's just see by positions so we can see what we've got and what we need. Goalkeepers were fine. We've got 2 goalkeepers, and Portia's probably under 21 now, isn't he? Oh, no, he's not. Have a spare DM. That's what I'm trying to think, yeah. I want to see who gets the last spot. Ask for because it's blank, otherwise it just takes ages. I just wish the arse men in the game had a little bit more intelligence to them, you know? Let's look at centre-back. So we've got Moors, Jarju, Montiel, Omgba. Ari's not a centre-back. You don't count. I feel a bit for Sikera, but he's a breakthrough prospect, so he won't care. Can you not pick 25 players? I mean, you can pick 25 players, but only if you've got enough slots in your squad to allow you to pick 25 players, which we do not have, as you can see here. If you don't have enough players that meet these requirements, you have to leave spaces in your squad for those players, essentially. We'll do left side. So Darla can play there, and Dai, Paredo, and Larkesh. We don't need all 3 of them, do we? Honestly, Paredo wouldn't care about being left out, would he? Whereas Larkesh... No, I'd still rather have him instead of Larkesh, because he's just better. I'd rather have Paredo in there, but we don't need an extra left back. We don't need 3 left backs. So we can have Darla, Sagdar will be there too, and I'll put De Silva in as well. Actually. That's 2 guys. No, I'll bring De Silva as well, because we still have another spot further up the squad, don't we? So I can always take him out again anyway. DMs, right. So we've got Jarju, technically. Effie and Ari. Oh, we do need another DM. I think we probably should put Pablo Diaz in then. Just because we are a bit light there. And he's a really solid player. It's a shame, because that would have been perfectly available for the Thai guy, were we to have got him, but, you know, needs must. Attacking mid, we've got Diaz and No. We've got Diaz and we've got Heremans, and Yakubu can technically cover that as well, so these guys don't matter so much. What about Endrick? Should we get Endrick in? Effie doesn't count. Doesn't need to be registered. He's fine. He counts as under 21, so that's all right. Left side, we've got Novak, we've got Pereira, we've got Kapralik, and we've got Yabal. So we've got 4. We've got those guys as well. So that's all fine. The right side, they can play on that side too. So we just need to make sure strikers are okay. And we've got Airing, Awono, and Heremans could cover it if we absolutely needed him to. And technically Mate Balog. That's okay. I think that's fine. That covers most of our bases, and it shouldn't upset too many people. Larkesh will be annoyed. Sakara could be annoyed, actually. Oh, he's a breakthrough prospect. He won't care. I think most of these guys have got low enough contracts to the point where they won't mind. Larkesh is the one guy that I suspect will complain. Maybe Bobby, but I think he's kind of got accustomed to being where he is, you know? It's going to get easier. For the following years, it will be much easier than that. Oh, shit, we haven't got Malera, have we? How's Verib doing? He's out on loan at the moment. they want to load. Oh, look at this. Budos are actually really starting to pick a lot of our players up now. Homegrown players. Because also next year, remember, we get Moores homegrown, De Silva, Yakubu homegrown, Effie homegrown. Lovely. And also potentially Osei and Tenure as well. So loads of options. Yeah, Bobby was good. But I think the issue with Bobby was simply that we were expecting him to leave and he didn't. So he kind of signed around that expectation. I hope he... Well, there you go. Molfair are starting as they mean to go on. Finally get to play some football. I think we should be able to go fairly full strength against Budafok. Because, one, I like saying their name. And, two, we kind of probably still going to need match fitness in that game. Unlikely to sign Krollis. No, you're welcome to it. If you're interested. Cracker. Oh, look at that. Hungarian sides. Right, okay. Let's offer him. Oh, yeah. Fuck it, let's just do it. Offer him out for like 40k. Like that. More likely than, nah, not me, Hef. Rarely. Rarely ever. Do you see the last stream? Because if we can get Krollis off the bill, that'd be fine. £500,000, Jesus. Take that. Ah, now all the loans are finished. Sorry, the trials, rather. Another scouting update. Okay. Actually does work. Oh, so it works with transfers, but not loan. Okay, interesting. Oh, well, we've done it now, but I'll remember that for next time. Really expensive Egyptian dudes. Guy we looked at earlier. Quite cheap guy at Winterthur, of all places, but 27-year-old. Okay. Oh, the New Caledonian dude. Oh, wow. It's an F! The lesser spotted F-rated transfer chat. It doesn't happen very often that we get an F in here. In fact, there's two Fs. The double F, Roman Tester, followed by Adil Boris. You'll have to see it. Arrow! Robin, thank you for the 12 months.
Well, don't lean on me because I am falling. Please don't fall with me. I really need you here. Yeah, I need you. So don't leave and don't count on me because I am drowning. Please don't drown with me. Just hold me in your heart. Let the ocean take me. Let the ocean take me.
That sounds like Amity Affliction. Maybe. Hang on, who's he wanted by? Boulogne. Yeah, they can have him. They can fully have him. He's £4 million. Hang on, was that a... Oh, yeah, it was the Vietnamese dude. Or the not Vietnamese dude. Right, any extensives? Loads of them. Lovely. So him, obviously super expensive. £4 million. God damn. And he's... Oh, that's Yamakawa. With Mr. 9 jumping reach. And that's Juan Jose. Okay, so these guys are the ones we actually looked at at the start of stream. I'll pop them on the short list now, because I don't think we can do much with them, given their prices. Really. Yeah, Yamakawa, he's too expensive. We haven't looked at this guy, have we? Russian Dynamo Moscow. He's very high natural fitness. He's very good fit. Wow, look at the lack of technical ability on him is quite astonishing. That's the young Mexican dude who's now dropped a bit in rating, it would seem. Now that we know more about him. Carlos Padilla. He still ain't bad, considering he's 16, but I'm not overly convinced on him. We'll shortlist him as well. Give us something to revisit. And these guys here, wow. I mean, I suspect they're not great. Unambitious. Ah! Oh, wow. He's not actually that awful. 20 years old, though, so that's the issue there. Wallace. Wow, he doesn't even have a face. David Kolash. Again, not bad. Oh, there's Dion Loring as well. And Pat Tratch was the guy from... Some okay players in there. Hey, Espresso Cat. He's okay, yeah. Unambitious is not a biggest... I don't know why people place so much emphasis on unambitious. I'm all right with players that are unambitious. It's not the end of the world. He's at Valencia and is £9 million. How on earth did we... I mean, he's very good, but £9 million. Okay. Mateo Bustos. They're all still 5-star potential at the moment, though, which is a reason to keep scouting them if nothing else. Leon? Guy Leon, probably out of our price range. So is Mr. Jordi Kuhnen at Club Brugge. Perfectionist as well. What's the injury? Oh, 4 to 6 months. Now, none of these guys are better than Xavier, but who is? Oh, hello, Diego. He's still 5-star potential. Okay, he's intriguing. A 15-year-old at Genoa as well. That's very high quality considering. But Genoa being the problem there. Yeah, imagine being that kind of value at that age as well. So these guys are all reasonable now. And Mihai's hanging on in there. Oh, I can see why. Look at the passing and vision on him. Doesn't look that well rounded, and he's still only reasonable on him. Okay, so I'll send the rest of these guys around again, since they're all still reasonable. We'll get rid of the 2 E's down at the bottom. And Bustos... shortlist him maybe, but it's the Diego guy that intrigues me, because he'd be really cheap. And he might be worth a pickup regardless. Surely he's worth like 10 grand. Quite high wages actually, but for 10 grand or so... I wouldn't... physicals aren't amazing. Wow, look at that. Very strong, both feet. Even that is still quite rare to be very strong on both feet. It's worth a punt. He's not going to be expensive. For 0 to that. Wouldn't be a lot of money. I'd give him that. Or less, because he's Brazilian, so we can... 40%. I mean, there isn't going to be much of a next sale anyway, so I actually don't... Normally I would go and take him away. I'd take that clause up beforehand, but whatever. I don't mind. For B+, for free. He's going to do no harm exactly for the loan farm. What a great name. Hopefully I'm spelling that right. What? Sometimes I was spelling that wrong. Slightly wrong. There he is. Quilinci Hartman. Oh, free transfer. Don't mind if I do. Maybe another Hungarian side will fancy it. Winter update last year. It's usually early February, right? That's what I would expect. I just hope that there's a nice bit in that winter update that says, hey, look, we've taken a look at the defensive AI and we've had some lovely big changes to it. Have fun. But what I suspect it's actually going to say is, we've changed none of that. Here's some transfer updates. Good luck by FM24. Hopefully not. That's my hope. Hopefully it's definitely not that. Well, I don't mind unambitious players. Like, at least I have less worry about losing unambitious players, right? Oh shit! What the hell happened there? Right, I'll go back to that. Okay. So that's at least got some match fitness into these chaps. Jarju instead of Ari. Nah, I want Jarju. Although I will pick positions, get the bench sorted out nicely. Lovely. This is a strong team. I like the Effie and Ari here. Honestly, I actually think FM24 might be quite good. It's just that compared to FM23, most things would look good, wouldn't it? And more attacking errors, so it doesn't increase the number of goals, whatever. I honestly hope that they don't make it loads of attacking errors, because I actually quite like the way the match engine is from an attacking standpoint. The goals look really good, and I would hate it if they went and nerfed a load of stuff that made the goal scoring look really bad again, because I've actually really enjoyed watching the way the goals are at the moment. And if that changed, I would be sickened. I would be gutted, because it's so good. Some of the goals you can score this year are just things you would not have been able to do before. Right, so Latore is gonna score against us. And yes, I am playing a full strength squad before this game because I want that extra bit of match fitness. The Visegrad group. I don't know about that fuel, no. I don't think anything like that's relevant in the game, as far as I know, anyway. I love it. Upset. It's just Josef Eric, before each match, just crying into his, like, pre-match pizza. Or whatever they eat pre-match. Probably pasta or something in it. Want to win our home games. We do want to win our home games. How did you know? I want to win our away games, too. Crazy that, isn't it? Well, that's a good point, Herring. Yeah. They... Goulash, maybe. Yeah, I suppose we are in Hungary, right? Carry the program. I think, despite us not making huge numbers of transfers, and it's not like we haven't tried. We have actually been in for quite a lot of players, and we already nearly concede to our own player. The additions to the squad of, well, particularly of the current players, Montiel, he is a big game changer in this team. Oh, Moore's off the top, and it's cleared away. Oh. Wait. Oh, we're getting a penalty. Where's Moses? Actually, not on the team, to be fair. Excellent. Right, on the winter update. I'm in. Count me in. Let's talk player interactions. It's Brahim Diaz. Oh, yeah, remember, we've still got the Moliero thing coming in as well, potentially. So that could be another excellent signing for us as Brahim Diaz does it again. Keys to succeeding with an asymmetrical formation. This is going to sound strange for us, but whenever I've played asymmetrical systems, get ready for this. the thing that I feel like you have to find is balance. I.e., if it's asymmetrical because you've got like a winger that's pushed up on one side, you have to find out a way to compensate for that, either on the other side or behind them. So weirdly, yeah, the key to asymmetry is balance. For me, anyway. Like, for example, when we played that right backless system in Africa, we made up for it in other parts of the team and other ways to make sure those things were always going to be covered off to give us bonuses elsewhere. Retaking penalties would be fun, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think if we can keep hold of Moors and Montiel, then, as you say, they could lead that backline for us for years to come. I think Airing's really good. Ari I really like as a transfer as well. I think Ari is going to be the perfect anchorman for us. Like, he's already... Like, anchormen seem to do quite nicely in our system anyway, but I feel like Ari's the kind of guy that could really run that role because he's so good for that position. He could just keep hoovering that ball up. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him one of our best players in the team this season, just based on that role. But we'll see. At some point, we might have to start looking at some new wide players, because we haven't really invested in that part of the team for quite a while because they've always been so good. Just haven't had to. Oh god, what have you found? 8 million quid released. Jesus Christ, you'd love to see it. Oh, wrong button. Poorly explained. Yeah, true. Yeah, it'd be like encroachment, but it wouldn't transfer over to the match engine or something, so you wouldn't actually be able to see the encroachment that you're being told is allegedly the issue. Oh, the 50% of next sale fee. Something we've not really done much of so far in this save, because we've chosen to get more money up front, right? The old Mitro style pen. Do you mean the ultimate penalty? The 0xG penalty. Nice. Oh, look at that football. Oh, he's going to be offside, isn't it? That's so annoying. Stuff like that. Just that little 1-2 between those two was absolutely wondrous, and it's given. That was glorious. Such nice football. The fact that Airing drops it off to Pereira, then Pereira drops it off, but look at this little touch around the side. And look, outside the right foot finish as well. Oh, gorgeous. I love the match engine like this. Just these little touches, the fact that they actually played the 1-2 so perfectly. Lovely stuff. And that's what I mean when I call it pass them to... What's it called? Death by passing. I mean, that's not really a huge example of that, but it's just an example of us being really good and able to play some really nice stuff. But I mean, Budapest are a newly promoted side, and I think Lattori will still get double digits for them in the top flight this year, which is exciting. Look at the space that he was in here. Oh, a little bit of room on the ball. He's got the width. Oh, what a pick out for Ndai. Go on, drill it, buddy. Smash this in there. Or for... Oh, go on. Ari on the edge of the box. No way. Oh, wow. I just don't want the update to break this kind of football. I just don't. First ever goal for the club for Ari. Look at this. This is bloody gorgeous. The fact that he drops it into Effie, who then plays it deep, then comes back out from Novak, and look at that little left-footed pinger. Wasn't even super powerful. Just a lovely strike from Ari. That's our anchorman scoring goals like that. The build-up was sensational on that one. 25 wins. That's good going. And now we've got João Virginia tied down for another few years. It's glorious. Morza's got a really competent central defensive partner this year in the form of Mam. Must have a defensive midfielder. Yes, it does feel like you kind of do need them. Luckily, when they can score goals like that whilst playing as an anchorman, I feel less bad about it. But I like the I want more flexibility. You know, I think we all do. But look at these runners again. They're in that same spot again. Oh, I thought they were about to do another one. They were like winding up for another brilliant passing move. Ari with the slipped ball, nearly. If you could get across... like that, I feel like my centre-back, given that was played into the channel and he's miles from anyone else, I feel like he should have been moving across to cover that space off really quickly, given that they only had one striker. And we'll probably concede a goal off of this now because it's going to pull us all over the shop. Okay, good defending. It feels like on previous match engines, centre-backs would be... They'd move over laterally really quickly to cover that sort of stuff off. But I'm probably just nitpicking now. Right, here we go. Let's have a fourth goal. Really got ourselves in. There's a couple of guys squatting down in the corner for no reason, unless the toilets are broken. As Moors can't score. Oh, that was close. Let's recycle that ball. Keep it going. Oh. Go on. Cut inside and strike it. Effie, maybe? Oh, bloody hell. Sprints to the man, misses him and lets him in behind. True. Yeah, I suppose I'd rather have what we had there than that. Wow, there's so many options off the bench. I'm a huge fan of that. We'll get Paredo in. We'll go with... De Silva for Dala. Maybe Herriman's for Diaz. Oh, just the options, mate. Our entire bench, I think, are the sort of players I'd be more than happy to have in our first team at any point, which is really good. I mean, the fact that Moses Jarju isn't even playing at the moment, which is something we're probably going to have to look into. But look at that. Ari's probably going to win man of the match, I would say, or certainly be close to winning it. Just a really strong performance from us. Opening day win. Ari's certainly going to be close to winning man of the match, and he does. 18 progressive passes from Ari in that game. Look at the ratings. They didn't have a good time. Their best player was on a 6.6. He's the only player that didn't lose rating, I don't think. That was good. Really good. It's exactly the type of performances I want to see. And hopefully they won't have used too much energy up, given that we've got some other stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Nice. I don't know what that means. Poofaduk. Lone spell. He's Brazilian, so we can get rid of all... You're Brazilian, sir, so you can get rid of all these expectations. Tell you what, you play for Brazil, and then we'll talk. Yeah, thought so. Lovely. Conor Gallagher rejected. They're just trying to buy everybody. They want loan back. Nah. Oh, we're getting Hartman for a little bit of a cheeky time. Sick. Diego set to sign for us. Good stuff. Hartman's gone on trial. It's not great, is he? They definitely look more real. It's the offensive stuff is definitely really fun to watch. He's still nearly 5-star. I'm happy with that. Dev list. Offer him out. Get him to Hungary. Did anyone come back on my Crollis bid yet? So I want to make sure we add this back in just in case I can see any others wanted. Tiago's wanted by bloody everybody. He just refuses to go on loan. I'm going to keep trying it. He will get a loan, damn it. I decree it. I've specifically asked for it. Get him a language course. Ooh, we're losing a bit of money, but we've got so much money that it doesn't matter too much at the moment. Particularly if we do well in Europe, which is about to... Oh, we get the playoff draw round now. Okay. Scout retire at 35. Good lord, what happened to him? Sangu van der Broek. It hasn't actually happened yet. Like, he hasn't made any decision either way yet, actually. I've completely forgotten about Big Goof. As it happens. So lots of offers for him. Both important player. Come on, important player in the top flight, Tiago. You can't turn that down, surely. No offers for Crollis. Interesting. No club stands viable. Well, hang on. If it's viable, why aren't you bidding, chaps? All right, fine. £1,000. And then we'll exclude foreign clubs. Just £1,000. Come on, he's good. You know you want him. Offers made for Marty. I'm a little bit concerned about potentially losing Novak. Ari's won goal of the month from the one match day. But well done, buddy. Thoroughly deserved. Oh my god, we're getting Malero. It's happening. We've done it. We've signed Alberto Malero. He was at Real Madrid, and now he's at MTK Budapest. Obviously, Brahim Diaz is now on moon money too, but I think it's worth it to have both Diaz and Malero in our team. Fuck. He'll not join Union Berlin. Wow. Oh, welcome in, Wills. How's it going? That's the second guy we take. I love that we have both Diaz and Malero. Malero's actually slightly better, isn't he? Which is scary. I guess what we should probably do with Malero... The thing about Malero is he can play across, in theory, all three positions in the midfield because he's got on both feet. So I want to train him inside forward right because that's the one area that he's a little bit weak in terms of his familiarity. Imagine being able to play him in any of those three roles. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we could have even had Tony Kroos at one point if you remember. It's collapsed. Oh, damn it. I was kind of hoping we'd get Berger. So where's he going to go then? Kreshka's going to go on loan as well. That's so exciting. Plus, we don't have to worry about pissing him off for not having him registered for this round yet. Because we literally can't. Nowhere. Huh. I thought they needed to get rid of him. I'm having a great time, Wills. How about you? Adam Armstrong just scored 5 goals in a game. Adam Armstrong just scored 4 goals. A 5-minute hat-trick and a 4-minute... Sorry, a 9-minute 4-goal... Lukic is... Yeah, but we were already in for Lukic. Like, that wasn't an either-or. We were almost definitely going to sign Lukic. That was never up for question, I wouldn't have thought. That's been rumored, like, in the works for ages. Berger was supposed to be, like, an additional thing. So Adam Armstrong's just... I love that he's just scored 5 goals in a game. That'll be his only 5 goals this season. But still, what a start for Vashas. We take those. Oh, that atmosphere's dropped a little bit. 1 game there. Cool. Looks like he'll remain at Bramall Lane. Instead, agreed on... Yeah, it's odd. It was... Anyway, who's this source? And if it's Romano, then I'm not interested. Fucking tap him, merchant. Oh, thank you, Coach. Hang on. Coach Teodoro. That's a great name. Welcome in, friend. I guess, right, ready for the stupid music? Okay, start draw. Let's do it. Who are we getting? It'll probably be Celtic or Dinamo Zagreb. That's my prediction. Oh, it's not. Oh, so we could have taken them. Shakhtar? We've beaten Shakhtar before. Damn it. Border. We could take Border. Go on. Oh, yes! Chap, if we beat Partizan, we play Border in the playoff round. That's big. I feel like we could beat Border. Surely we could beat Border. That might well be... I'd hate to speak too soon on it, of course, but that feels like potentially double back-to-back seasons of Champions League group. Maybe. Basically, when I saw that we were linked with... Oh, that's fine, usual suspect. That's a reasonable source. When I saw that we were linked with Berger, I just got excited because I haven't had... We need a solid Norwegian midfielder. We need... Since Steph Joe's not in the team, or not in the club anymore, we'll just transfer list him. Hey, easy. Tonight's game show. No, unfortunately not, Z. I'm sorry, mate. That's kind of... I've got... Because I couldn't get all the stuff for tonight's video done yesterday, I have to edit it tonight. And... Well, not tonight, but... We're getting goof! I've got to do a lot more editing after stream as well as thumbnail shit as well. I don't like working in the evenings, but it needs must, right? What show are you doing this time? We're getting goof. The Goofy movie is a go. Please be good. Please be goof. Do you know what? Look at the state of him. Goofy movie is actually not that goofy. Okay, technically, iron-willed. He just got better. The fact that he's iron-willed, you don't see that ever. He's right as a cam, honestly. He probably could be a good cam. Let's just check his attributes for a cam role. Since it won't let you do it on the main page because reasons. Oh my lord, yeah. Yep, agree. Agreed. This is the Goofy player, Pog. He's literally called Goof. Tries first time shots, which... don't know how much I like that, but... Let's get him training there. I like him a lot. Oh yeah, I mean, I already knew that they produce those players. It's just that usually... oh, he's in the under-21. Usually, if they're good enough, they'll show up in there. And maybe he just wasn't in there when we actually looked. It's not like I don't know that they produce good amateur players. It's just that usually... The reason I don't look at every single amateur side for finding amateur players is because it takes a long time. Generally speaking, I'll just look at the national teams for those nations. And if they're good enough, they'll get into those anyway. They're in Powerline. Oh, have you seen Pog's Goofy movie jumper, chat? She's got a Powerline jumper, which I got. Can do it on the main screen? Really? Hang on. Let's try this. Just go back to using Goof again, right? So, key attributes. Oh, you can. No, tell a lie, you actually can. I'm an idiot. Did not realize you could do that. You learned something new. I swear there was a goalkeeper. Is it Edison that was iron-willed at one point in FM? I can't remember. It's a rare personality because I think there's only a few different... It's quite a small range of like stuff that can actually allow you to have iron-willed as a personality. That's why you don't see it. There's a few more like slack that you don't see very often and spineless. The kind of rarer ones. It's about Effie. No, you'll be fine, Effie. Effie, darling, you'll be fine. Offers for voter. Oh, no. You're not going back to Belgium. We've just rescued you from Belgium, sir. He'll be fine. Yeah, cool. At least his pace is... Well, I think he's just really good. Is it Willem Tway? No. What's it actually just called Willem Tway? We can... Once we finally get the copyright music back, we can just play eye to eye every time he does something. You forget things, you know? I can't remember everything that's ever said to me ever. It's just difficult, isn't it? Right, so we're going to have to register Malero here. So who drops out? Who am I happy with leaving out of this team? Probably Yakubu Yaboa. Of those, I feel like he's the guy that would most easily drop out. Kaepernick's not in. So Yaboa's the one for me that would drop of those. There we go, yeah. I think that has to be... Yeah, that'll do. Apologies, but Yakubu's also not going to complain, is he? Well, weirdly, he is. Like, buddy, when was the last time you played for us, let alone... Is Diaz not in? I think he is. No, he was already in. It's because we only get, like, max 1 replacement, so it, like, grays them out when you've already done 1. I think that's what it is. So serious apologies, blah, 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 don't care. Larkesh. He'll be alright when I just... Oh, no, he won't. So serious apologies. It's not a promise, though. That's the key thing. That's the key. As long as you don't break a promise to do it, then you're alright. And I didn't promise them I'd put them in. I said I'd look into it. At best. Fun country, Stephen. As always, I go with Poland, Hungary, Ireland as well. But to be fair, any country you like, if you just change the squad reg rules, it's not that difficult to do. And if you want to focus on just fun, you know? Yeah, I'm a bit worried about that, considering it's only the 3rd of August. Okay. First round. I feel like we should be big enough and ugly enough to beat these chaps, right? Right, wow. Bloody hell. Let's get rid of the unavailables. See what our team looks like. Right. Let's unpick positions only. Right. Ah, look at that. Us filling a full bench in the Champions League. Imagine. Effie's a bit dead. But we do actually have the... I think Effie will be okay. I'm a little bit worried about Moors, but I think I did this on purpose, so I'm going to go with it. However, I might start... I might actually start Malero there instead of Diaz. Give him a run out. Having Malero, Diaz, and Pereira. What a bloody... Ignoring Airing for a sec. What a 3 players to have in behind him. Malero, Diaz, and Pereira in behind. The MDP. Love that. I think the only reason it's high is because we've just come out of pre-season and they have just played a league game. But you're right. It's not normally as bad as that. It'll be fine for the next one. Twice in 6 months. Jesus Christ. That seems like the exact opposite of what you want. Building a nation save. Doesn't change it at all because I've not... Well, I mean, depends on... It makes it harder for doing it in, like, I guess, Northern Ireland or Wales. But I've never tried to do them in Northern Ireland or Wales. But then the problem is, even before Brexit, the work permit stuff would have still made a building a nation in the way that traditional sense, still quite difficult because it would have been hard for you to get players' work permits a lot of the time. I might actually start Paredo for this game. Alright, let's do this. Who's getting his squad number? It's Malero. I'm curious to see how we can do. Oh, no worries, Will. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, Wales would be fun, but yeah, that front line really is filth. The fact that we've got Diaz and Herrera. Trigger press all. Nah, not in Europe. I tend to avoid doing that in Europe just in case. We maybe could have got away with it. Like, if we struggle in this game, I can obviously change it, but I tend not to do it in the European games. Oh. Right. They've actually got a lot of possession so far. Worryingly. A very, very slow start indeed. And Pereira's already hurt himself, which is wonderful. OPPDA. OPPDA is opposition passes per defensive action. So in, like, I was going to say layman's terms. In stupid people like me terms, it's basically how quickly we're winning the ball back when our opposition get it off of us. Hopefully would... Oh, God. Great tackle. Really good tackle there from Flavian Moors. I was expecting a penalty to be given, but it actually wasn't for once, which is really nice. Because he just sticks his leg in and again we lose the ball. We might actually have to trigger press a bit more in this game. I wasn't expecting to need to do that, but at the moment, it's looking that might be a thing. Oh, God. Menig. Oh, my God. They don't look half bad here, you know. It could be one of these games. Yeah, I don't like one of these games. I think halftime change, we do trigger press. We also then get Pareto off. We're just not really stringing it together. Viking Superman! House Slay the Spire. Also, how's it going with your 34 bloody months? Po. How's it going, man? We haven't spoken too long. It's disgusting behaviour. Which is obviously on me. Yeah, we yell at them. We do a yelly. We hit with the big yellers. Speaking of yellers, we get him off. And we'll do a bit of that. It has been a while. Yeah, that's worrying. It shouldn't. Have you got your computer back yet? Or like with any... Has there been any updates on what's going on with that? Okay, we need a good second half here. I mean, honestly, a 0-0 wouldn't be the end of the world, but I'd rather not because, you know, we need the coefficient, especially this season. Oh, we've been a bit shit here. I might even turn off one of the box. Maybe throw a Wono on. They're very defensive indeed, yeah. They have no midfield. So I'm dealing with it, yeah. Wow, we've been so bad. I'm trying to think who can change the game here, honestly, but like... Effie's a bit dead, so that might be a Diaz type of move there. I want to keep Diaz on. Actually, maybe Herriman's. Jesus. Plans for Valentine's Day. Obviously stream. Probably. I think Pog and I were planning on getting like fish and chips because we randomly just decided to do that last year and it was just really fun. So we'll probably do that again, maybe. I don't know. Also, my birthday this year is actually on a stream day. I say my birthday. Mine and Pog's birthday is actually on a stream day this year. So I will be streaming on that day as well, just because obviously it's a weekday stream, so I wouldn't just miss it. Oh! What a hit! So I won't be missing that. So that'll be the first time I think I've ever actually streamed on my birthday. We do share a birthday. Yes, we have the same birthday. Gussie, get up on it. Yes, Dale. Dale? I just call him Dale. It just sounds like a bloke from, like, Ohio. Oh, edge of the box. Come on. Ari to Ben. Oh, no. There was a chance there. Diaz blocked it again. Oh. New PSU. Nothing about what type to get. Talk to Dean and Mikey. They'll be able to... I mean, PC Part Picker is the way I'd go about it, is to, like, map out the build you've got if you can in there to see what kind of power supply you need. But I would say, honestly, your best bet to ask Dean and Mikey is Novak's so many scores! Come on. There's no gifts required, Ragnar. Only good vibes. Ragnar with an enormous... That's literally our first shot on target. No, it isn't because the Iwona one right before that. Come on. Lovely build-up play in this one as well. That was gorgeous football. Diaz's ball was perfect. The fact that he took it that little extra touch to get it closer and just drills it home. Substitute. Novak with a goal. Oh. This New Year's present. Pretty much, yeah, Jamie. But to be fair, the way we look at it is it's just kind of like... It's just a day where we can just have some fun and have a nice time. And there's no like, well, it's my birthday, because we both just kind of crack on. You know, it's good. Good vibe. I have no idea where to get Pog yet. Oh, God. Now then. Now then. What the f was that? Good. Don't you just love Football Manager? Isn't it great? Isn't it awesome? Isn't defensive AI and goalkeeping just phenomenal? So let's see what happened here. Puts the ball through. Keeper comes out. Then slide tackles the ball from a mile away for no reason. Actually does win the ball incredibly. Then Moores is able to block it, but then doesn't attempt to... Good. There's never been a better time, Zeep, I'm afraid. Never been a better time. Wow. We can't say that they didn't deserve a goal, but to have it happen like that is somewhat irksome. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind a 1-1 draw here if it... Oh, I thought we'd won it. But might still be time. You never know. Novak... Oh, my God. What a pass. Yeah, the old... Oh, hang on. Novak, slip him in. Oh, Wono. Oh, a Christopher Awono! It's Partisan 1, MTK 2. Novak has changed the goddamn game. Lightly salty. I was a bit, but now I'm not. Thank you for the follow, though. I do appreciate that. Novak with the assist. He's scored a goal. He's got an assist. Novak, by the way, Awono's had a couple of those so far here. But Novak just drops it off to him. I thought this was going to be a waste, but look at this for a strike. Uses the player as a shield. It's 2-1 to MTK Budapest. Christopher, what a guy. Wanted by PSG. Now you know why. We're very, very lucky. We're very, very lucky to be 2-1 up in this match. It's going to give us a great chance in the home game, though, where actually we'll probably play just fine. That's the dumb thing about... Oh, go on, a third goal. Malero.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
It's 3. It's fucking 3. Flavian Moores. Valero. D. Greybill. Thank you for the follow. And now it's 3-1. The big Belgian off of Malero's first goal contribution for the club since signing. It's a great header. How on earth did they not save that? Coach Teodoro, thank you for the follow. I wasn't worried, were you? Oh, come on. Surely there isn't another goal in this game. Imagine if we scored a 4th goal here. That would be a royal mugging, which would worry me about what might happen later in Europe. Look at the space. Novak's completely changed this game since coming on. He's been absolutely wonderful. He's been everywhere. He's just all over the shop. Right, and die now. Right, one good run. Could actually see us score another one here. And we've got it. Heremans is in the box. Surely not. And die. Space for Diaz. Bend it, buddy. Oh, it's at the bar. I can't believe we nearly scored another one. FM for the PS5. I don't have a PS5, so no. But honestly, even if I did, I don't think I would. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, it's a poor pass. Truth be told, with console versions of the games, you're going to get a massively watered... not massively. You're going to get a watered down version. We were so lucky in that game. And also weirdly unlucky at the same time. Also, Queensy. What a wonderful first name. 2K monitor. No. I have 2 1080p monitors. If that's... I don't know if that's 2K or not. I have no idea. I have 2 1080p monitors. That's what I currently use. At some point, I'm looking to upgrade to some 1440s. Like, my ideal setup would be to have 3 1440 monitors that can run at 140 hertz or 144 hertz or whatever. That's what I would like. But obviously that's expensive. But that's the dream for me. Hello, Pogs. Oh, Pogs back with a new hair. Boom. Chat want to see. Well, I'm telling you. New Pog, new hair for the Pog. New hair, new me.
New hair, new dis.
New hair, who dis? That was really nice. You happy with it?
Yeah, but I left the hairdresser and she'd like, it was all like sodden.
Sodden?
Because she's, and also she should have loads of like mousse in it. So.
They call the boy mousses go. Rrr.
Yeah, but it's made like parts of the hair go like really like further back on the head. It's there. You see what I mean? Like, it feels a bit.
Stroke the furry Pog.
Yeah,
oh, I mean, it looks nice to me.
But yeah, I left with wet hair.
Well, you don't want that. It's cold out. Very Pog hair, indeed.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, middle fart's a classic. Heavy petting, quite literally, yeah. Well, aren't you lucky? No, I would like a third. There's no room on this desk for a third monitor. This desk is so unbelievably old. I think I got this desk. I got this. I think my parents bought me this desk in 2005, maybe? Genuinely. Like, bits of it have fallen off. It's like it's crumbling. Average work. Standard Viking response.
Oh, I expect anything less.
Indeed. Oh, we never stopped, Silverette. We never stopped. Yeah. Classy Neck just scored a brace for Benfica there, so enjoy that.
I was getting so many dirty looks when I was out.
Dirty looks? Why? Because you're fucking fit, bruv.
Right.
Was the dirty look like this? That's just my standard look when I see you. Then I get all shy and bashful. Oh, what, the fuckboy face? Isn't that the... No, there was no break, Silverette. It was an enforced break. Yeah, I saw that, Viking. I take it... How's that progressing? The desk is the original... It is, it's true. It's actually made out of the oak that... I'm fairly certain that Jesus may have been crucified on my desk. How's it? It's actually been good. We've lost out on a few players, but the players we have picked up, I'm pleased with. Montiel especially, I think he's absolutely obscene. We've got Kurosavic, who's only, he was only 15, but we signed him. I'm okay with him. Diego, I think, is not bad for £17,000. Can't be anything wrong with that. Molero as well on a free. I mean, look at the state of Alberto Molero for free. Good lord. Oh, full screen fuckboy face. Let me give you that. There you go. Enjoy. Yeah, Montiel's insane. Joseph built Matt's desk. Oh yeah, we also got this guy, Goof Vandenbroek. We've picked up some fun boys and girls that mostly boys, in fact. In fact, not mostly, exclusively, because it's a men's league. Offer the asking price and they want a higher bid at a standard. Second one, we put a cheeky offer of... I got rejected anyway. Well, that fucking sucks. I guess it's just a case of numbers, isn't it, really? You'll find... I'm still glad you missed out on the Novichok house. That would have been fucking amazing. Where's he? Oh, yeah, it was in the transfers, wasn't it? Sneaky fart boy face. Yeah, you want to be careful with those. What's it going to show? Oh, yeah, his full name. I think it's just... That is his full name, right? Surely. Yeah, Goof Vandenbroek. He's unflappable and iron-willed at the same time. Things you'd love to see. Right, we should have... Yeah, we'll have time to get the second leg in. Maybe it's their fault the stable isn't big enough. Could be. They had other shit to do, you know? Son of God and all that shit, you know? It just takes them a lot of your time, I suspect. Okay, another signing for Budeos. From a pen in the 95th minute. Wow, that's usually the other... Yeah, usually it's getting knocked out there, right? That's usually what happens. Gabriel Sumano. I feel like there's a player that we once knew a lot about, but he's now free, so let's just trial him anyway. Oh, no, it's not going to matter now, is it? Because he's under a bid, so... How's tomorrow? Well, how's with... No way. That'd be hilarious, because then, think about this, Viking, right? You move into that house, you buy that house, right? New people move into the house that you currently live in. You could just stand there over the fence being like, used to live here. See that stain there? Mine. And I know you would. I feel like they're actually taking a lot of our loans. It's like he knows all about the players, I suppose. What happened in the Europa League? The Europa League. Go on, Chuck. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Crack on. Uipesh beat Rangers, by the way. Can we talk about the fact that Uipesh just beat Rangers 2-1? Ryan Kent was sent off after 17 minutes, and Louis Barry scored a brace for Uipesh. Hey, Strikes, I'm excellent. I'm very excellent after that. They'll probably still lose the second leg, but they've got a chance, right? Just say, everyone, have you found that thing yet? I left you a little surprise in the cupboard. Update all the transfers to put them in the games unit. Yes, it's called the Winter Update. It will come out usually in like February sort of time. Oh, stuff like gander. Oh, sick. Big up, Chuck. I would drop it a like there, but I'm not logged in on this page. That's amazing, man. Congrats. Assistant Director of Esports. That's a very posh-sounding title. It's a lot more than my title. I'm barely the boss of my own company. That's amazing, dude. Congrats. Yeah, never mind the pentagrams and goat's blood. Exactly. It's a side issue. Right. Show me the goods, Ferrich Farosh. Show me your qualities. 1-1 draw away from home. Please tell it was away from home. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, no, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. That's fine. So they drew 1-1 in Sweden. That implies to me that they should be strong enough to win the home game, which is what we want. £8 million for Darla now. Oh, I'm a little bit worried. Then again, it's a release clause of $3 million up front. I'm worried about losing. I suppose if we did somehow lose Novak, which would fucking suck, we would at least have someone to cover him. Hello, Pog. Wait, is there not any 5-star guys? Oh, no, there is. In fact, there's loads of the bastards. I love that the Shaba Nodge here with his Spanish second nationality. Sorry, Hungarian second nationality. Oh, Heidi Rodallega. Wellish rounded. Don't want him to cross the ball ever. Ever. I think I'll actually just leave that for the moment because we want to get this game done. I'll revisit that. Hello, Pog. What's up? You fixed your boot? Did you glue it up real goo? Tiago's finally going on loan. Yes. Eventually, he's finally agreed to it, and he's gone to Pushkas, so don't let me down. Joe Tarko. Also, speaking of Pushkas, did we register Pushkas? Because I don't remember ever actually, like, what was his name? Why is he called that? Oh, because of Jota. I was trying to work out why he's called Joe Tarko here. Did we loan him out? Did we? Oh, is he still loaned at Debrecen? Oh, he's stayed on loan at Debrecen. Right, that makes sense. So he'll be finished at the end of this season. That's fine. Well, yeah, there's Joe Tarko. And Anis Mehmeti. Oh, no, a bit more than that required, I think. Oh, sorry, not Anis. Ennis. Is it? No, that's a referee. Wait, hang on. Am I spelling this wrong? Mehmeti. The only one I've got is a referee who's got a similar name, unfortunately, Capybara. It might just be because he's not in the top flight, and thus it doesn't show up. I'll refund your points for that. And a yoga with Matt. Let's do it. So we can hopefully progress through. There's still plenty of time. Play the save so far. Chat, thoughts? Yes, please do join in, Pog, but be careful, because remember that time when you did the yoga and it broke the whole stream? Yeah, as part of the yoga. Oh. Apparently she was showing the cover. I don't know. It's been a while. Jarju, Novak, Moores. Yeah, I'd say so. Even Brahim Diaz in many ways, just because, well, he's Brahim Diaz, right? In real life, oh, I'd be terrible at that. I'm fine behind the screen, thank you very much. I intend to stay there. And Wooson. In many ways. Endrick's the one. He's the king. King of all signings. Right. Oh, that was a random... Why is it... Hi, FM. Can I have my frame rates back? There we go. That was weird.
I'm not doing anything on the stream again.
Endrick Blast. Why did I not think of Endrick Blast? Like, that should have occurred to me by now that I should have gone with Endrick Blast. But no, somehow I didn't. Yeah, what's random frame rate? I think it's because of switching back and then like when I progressed. Yeah, coefficients. That's what I was going to look at. What are we up to? 1.5 already. Good progress. Switzerland have started really well, though, but that's fine. It's going to be tougher to make progress once we get to this point, but look how close. We're not far off of the teams like top 10. Getting to the top 7 is going to be tougher, but like top 10 is easily doable in a couple of years if we continue to... I love that we get those reports from Liverpool as if we can sign any players from them. Like, they literally won't loan us anybody. One match against Honvid. Hell yes, Chuck. Hell yes. I'm super excited for it. When is the Daytona 500? It's like... It's just like late February, right? I always forget. Something like 3 weeks till Speed Week. Or is it probably 2 weeks now, actually, till Speed Weeks. I reckon any mad shit this year? Yeah, they'll want my... Eventually, they'll want my loans. So Hermans can now speak some Hungarian. Yeah, it does take a while, doesn't it? And I'm actually right with that. Imagine my scouting methods at a real-life club. Imagine how many scouts I'd need. I'd have like an actual army of scouts to make that work. Got some big stuff here. Showing please in progress. Patrice is a really solid centre-back. Like, as a backup now, he is gold. Right, second leg. Let's do this. We're in a good spot, truth be told. So I'm not overly worried. Particularly now that we've got a rested side for this game. I think Novak's heavily earned himself the right to start here, given how well he played off the bench last time. I don't know, Metal Bruder. We haven't really been focusing on the Danish side, so I couldn't possibly tell you off the top of my head. It's just Brighton. Yeah, Brighton are very good, aren't they? I caught the end of the Liverpool game. Actually, I caught most of the Liverpool game after stream on Sunday. How on earth Liverpool got out of that game without a single red card is kind of baffling to me. But there you go, Brighton won anyway. That Matoma finish was filth. I might get Paredo out actually and put in Dying because he did well off the bench too. Take no risks here. We've got to get through to the next round. And then we've got Bodder following straight up after that. But I guess... I wonder. I get the feeling that Uipest are going to lose to Rangers in that second leg, but if they could just nick a draw, it could be mad. What a great name, Queensy. It's the same system. They're playing a very defensive system away from home here, considering they're 2 goals down. The right core attributes in London. Yeah. No mention of the Canartis. Yeah, it's just very strange. But luckily Brighton won the game anyway, but... Oh, we might get a goal beforehand, potentially. No? Maybe Novak will just spin and smack it. Oh, lovely pick out. Oh. Where's the music? Basically, Pog, when you go into a Champions League game, it plays the Champions League theme tune, but even if you start the game, it just carries on playing until it's finished. It's basically got a job to do, and it's done it. Like, let's go. I want the same kind of performance as we showed in the latter stages of that last game. And what I mean by that is I want Diaz and Novak to absolutely carry us, because that's just what they do. Right, Darla. Why did he stop? Just keep running. Oh, great tack. It's fine. Virginia just tips that over. You can see all the stadium work going on here as well. Matoma is so good. And he's fun to watch too. That little extra touch he takes before he scored that goal was absolutely wonderful. And apparently, I heard that Victor Osimhen scored a goal very similar to that later in the same day. We've already started better than we played in the last game. Could turn it off. Nah, no fun there. I want to be able to hear the music. I just wouldn't mind if the music like finished when it was supposed to. Like when you progress into the match, I guess. As we vote the best new feature. I mean, yeah, because when you think of everything else, yeah. The art of dribbling, I mean, can see why. How on earth did we lose the ball there? Like I just like randomly jumped. Right, get the correct side, Darla. Good block. Right, here we go. Let's build something up now. Let's slow this right down, build something up from the back, and score a wonderful goal. That's the plan. Right, come on, Brahim. Use the width. Novak's into the channel. Here he comes. Philippe Novak. Do your thing, buddy. Oh, good save. Wait, that's true. Oh, I thought that was a joke. It just sounds like one of those things people would say as a joke. That's mad. Awesome. Huge fan of that. It's the only new feature. I mean, yeah, in a way. Yeah, we've got a lot more of the ball this time around. And we're under no pressure to actually do anything with it because, well, we're 2 goals up on the tie. But it would be nice to win the match. I might just turn off work ball in the box again like we did last time. And go with that. I'll just do it shared without comment, essentially. That's kind of cool, actually. His own dribbling as a body of evidence. God, I'm not sure what my thesis would be if I was a body of evidence. I guess, like, the sort of thing you might find in a canal. Like, subjects that might have been on Taggart as Novak's in! Oh, that would have been such a good goal. It's offside anyway.
You
Nearly
want
with
some
100
of your
bits.
players to absolutely Karius.
Karius.
I wouldn't suggest that. After the 2018 Champions League final, he was never the same.
I certainly don't want him to Karius, but I'm a huge fan of the idea of pronouncing it Loris Karius. Sounds great. It's how they'd probably pronounce it if you played in the MLS. What would be dribbling from me? Wouldn't you like to know? Mostly congealed fat, I suspect. Right, Malero. Show me some quality. Oh my god. I can't believe that ball got all the way through there. Oh, Ari, go on, ping one. Oh, he's got a nice, like... he's got quite a nice strike on him, does Ari. I've enjoyed his work for us so far. Both goals and just those kind of situations. Oh, we're going back post instead. And we've hit the... Wow, we've hit the post again. It feels like we've hit the post with almost every shot so far. Well, at least 2 of them. Well, not even at least, 2 of them. Novak's had an absolutely woeful game. Maybe he's only effective off the bench. I think I might get on Pereira in a minute to try and do the same exact thing. Because he's just not been able to get into the game so far. There's a lot of space for Diabate. Right, come on, Joao. Oh, great tackle from Dike. Right, now get that forward. Yes. No. Yes? The fuck was that? Both players were running away from the ball and had no idea the ball was there for some reason. And then... What was that about? I assume that means we're about to concede a goal is what that actually means. That would kind of suck. Because that should have just been a simple player collects ball. Oh, great. Good save. They just don't, he just doesn't want it. Yeah, Novak's been trash, unfortunately. But then Awono was good in the last game too, wasn't he? So we'll get him in as well. Bit of Pereira. Because he's frustrated by the feedback for some reason. I'll save the rest. Still half an hour to go. God, if we could just win the game, though. That any extra coefficient points at this stage would be really useful for us. Airing, Novak. Watch him score a scream before he goes off. As and die drills it over the bar. Yeah, I'm not... It's like, I don't go out my way to try and criticize things. It's just, unfortunately, when you see stuff, you kind of have to note it. Otherwise, it'd be silly to ignore it. Besides, if I ignored every negative thing about FM in times, then I'd be called a sycophant, wouldn't I? And there's many things you can accuse me of, but it certainly isn't that. Thankfully. That was a nice header from Effie, of all people. just really want... If we just... I have a horrible feeling that both Ferencváros and Újpest are going to go out. That's my prediction. Ferencváros will lose their second leg at home against Djurgården, and then Újpest will lose like 2-0 to Rangers, and they'll go out 3-2 on aggregate, and that would be really, really bad for Hungary, because there's just no way that we're going to be able to carry that number of points over the course of this year if we end up in the Champions League, which most likely we will. So we might have to take a step back to take a step forward then, potentially. What's a good ball? He must be miles offside. Good finish, though, at least. Wait. Really? Who the hell played Awar? That's the second time Awarno's come off the bench to score now. How on earth was he not offside? He looked like miles off. Cool. Well, glad that's cleared that up. Ready for the replay that shows the lines and like ready for it to show it and not be visible on screen. Ready? Oh, brilliant. What offside? Well, I guess we'll never know. Champions League proper in the same. Yeah, we did it last season as well. We ended up in the group stage the group stage last year as well. Came 26th in the end. We were absolutely ruined. Oh, and Montiel scores his first goal. 2-0. 5-1 on aggregate. Montiel scores his first goal for the club. Nice assist there for Henrique Pereira, fresh off the bench. Wearing the captain's armband too. We take that. In the end, we've been thoroughly deserving of the win on the night. Just have no idea what we were playing at in the first leg. Okay, we're in. We've got Bodø next. We should be able to beat Bodø. I think you're probably right, Slugs. I really do. When I was testing some stuff with Dinamo Zagreb, I had 7 different sides win European competitions from Croatia. Outside of the team I was technically in charge of, which was filth. And I think 5 of those were Europa Conference Leagues. Loads of money there. I say loads. Some money. Ari again. I think he might have kind of nailed down that starting spot in that role. He's just racking up rating when he plays there. Exciting times. Right. That's 2 games now. So Wednesday, Sunday. And then Wednesday, pure Wednesday. Except that I'll just do Wednesday, Sunday again. Give him a little rest. Right. Think of all the live finals to watch. Exactly. Okay, so now let's just check who... I'm just desperate to see what's going to happen with these other teams. Just give me one of them. Wait, what? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot that the Champions League proper is the playoff round in FM23 for some reason. Leo's broken his arm. Less ideal. Right. Oh, we played those games Tuesday. Oh god, it's going to make us do the registration shit before we can watch the... before we can figure out who's there, isn't it? Not that I want to make any changes to the squad, so... Who did Antwerp knock out? Antwerp knocked Wolfsburg out on pens. Nice. Bayern are in for one of the Tulberg brothers, chat. That's a shame. So if you missed last stream, we found out that there's actually regen brothers that play for Nordsjælland. There's Andreas Tulberg, and then his brother, René Tulberg, who's 2 years younger than him, also plays for Nordsjælland, and they're regens. It's awesome. I know it's a thing that can happen, but I've so rarely seen it. I'm a bit worried about that. Darla, what are we up to now? 8 million? Jesus. Getting there. Sprio's now injured. Okay. Oh, televised matches against Bodø as well. I don't think I want to make any changes to that. No, that's fine. Particularly because I'm not allowed to anyway. That was easy. Why does it even ask you there when you're not allowed to change anything about the squad anyway? I'm not sure why it asks you twice. Debrecen, Krollis is a Vasha's target. Well, then could you sign him? Extremely keen on the move and believed to be encouraged as advisors. Well, then why not? All right, fine. 0. You can have him for free. I mean, you don't live in Europe anymore since you're not in Europe anymore, but still. Lordy Lord. Joke Mountain. I'll take that. Toll Mountain. Well, hopefully he's going to be... Isn't he Danish? Is it Vassa's target? Well, yeah. I mean, no, that's from before, isn't it? Yeah. The biggest disrespect, indeed. Is that another draw for Budapest? Honvid, okay. 2-4. That's so... Yeah, that's what I was on about, Dan. It's so rare that that's the first time I've actually ever seen it in a save. Sick. No offers for Krollis. To your Champions League squad. When it's like register players for the next round, it's like maximum of 0 replacements, so you can't make any... So why does that exist? When all you have to do is press confirm because there's no changes you can make. Unless you can take players out, I guess. But, like, why would you want to do that? Wage demands. Didn't they say they were fine with that? Ah, whatever. Right, so Saturday. Here we go. Come on. ECL. Ferencváros are in. Oh, fucking Standard Liège. They beat Djurgården, which is good, but Standard Liège is not going to be easy. Where the hell is the Djurgården game? They won. Oh, that's Conference League. Wait. Hang on. Wait. Did Újpest beat Rangers? Oh, no. Yeah, sorry. Wrong. Yep. I'm an idiot. So, Standard Liège versus Ferencváros. And Újpest versus Maccabi Tel Aviv, which is winnable. For sure. No, so you can, but you get asked twice for some reason came out. And the first time you get asked, you can't make any changes. So it's kind of like, why did they bother asking you the first time? You get asked again closer to it for some reason. I'm sure there is a reason. So they must have lost to Rangers then. Oh yeah, for some reason, wouldn't it be cool if there was a round ticker up here, like this, like the current season thing, that you could just click to the left and it takes you through the rounds? Using the same screen that's currently on. That'd be quite cool. Anyway, so... Oh, they went out on penalties! Deservedly so, honestly. But the fact that it was that close. They only went out on pens. So we've still got two teams that are in with a chance. I think they could both get through. Újpest, I would say, actually have a weirdly better chance than Ferencváros, because Maccabi Tel Aviv are a weaker side than Standard Liège for me. So they're both in, sort of. Who missed the penalty? I think multiple penalties missed, actually, wasn't it? Oh, Morton, Antonov, and Castrati. All... Hang on, Morton? No way. Okay, I had no idea that Tyler Morton played for Újpest. It wasn't Jockey Monster, but apparently Tyler Morton's been at Újpest for a season now. Must have signed for them last... Oh, we only played 5 times. Might have been mid-season, to be fair. Well, it could have been worse, I guess. We just have to hope that they both get through. I think we should hopefully have one of them through. Right? Wow. Honvi getting rid of loads of people. Any new ones? Malero is joining us. Haven't seen any big signings for them yet, really. Weirdly. Yeah, they can get the Liverpool guys. That's what the problem is. They're getting all the Liverpool players that we couldn't sign. Someone's got to pick them up, I suppose. Right. Okay. I am desperate for a slash. So, let's find a place to send you lovely people. We'll pick this back up again on Thursday. Let's see. What are we thinking? Oh, I have to filter by English first. That would help. Ooh. Oh, I know. I know what we're doing. I know where we're going. Let's have a little scroll further down. Just in case. Yeah, we're going to send you guys to Gavin. Because I like Gavin and he always plays good music on his stream and that's a reason enough for me. So. Video out tonight. Analysis. It's about squad analysis and stuff, but there's lots of cool shit in there. And lots of views and shit that you're probably going to want. So, do check that out. You know the drill. I very much appreciate that. And I'll see you guys on Thursday for, well, Champions League groups and lots of it at this point, I would say. And Wills, thank you so much for the Prime. I really do appreciate that right at the very end there. And there it is. I don't want to let that not be on the screen as we go. So I'll send you guys over to Gavin. He plays some lovely music. And I will see you chaps and chapesses over on the Thursdays. And I'll catch you on the flippity flops. I've gone over this already. Watch the video later. I'll see you soon. Bye.